We today are going to revisit Hyprland. Now, obviously, this is not Hyprland. This is XFCE on Debian SID. Can we even install Hyprland on Debian? We might give it a shot. Probably more tried and true would be Fedora. A lot of people mention OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. I kind of want, if I switch from Debian, I kind of want to go for Nix OS. I know it's been a minute, probably since you even heard me say the word Nix OS, but I think it could be awesome. And I looked more into it, and I love the Nix package manager. Hell, I install it on almost every distribution I do anyways. I figure, let's get it, you know? There's a lot going on here with it that I think we could really revisit things. And I think even there was a latest video from Brody, another YouTuber, about 5 tools in Hyprland, and he's actually starting to really warm up to Hyprland. And I was like, all right, good to hear, Brody, because he was a big Sway user, and I always wanted Sway to work, but at the end of the day, when it comes to Sway window management, it left me wanting. So we'll load up old Hyprland. I wonder if let's look at their Git, because this is, if we do it on Debian, we'd have to build everything, which kind of sucks. Kind of throws it out of the realm of possibility, because there's just so many dependencies that we're gonna be needing to install that I just don't think it would make us very happy. Even Debian SID's just not new enough for Hyprland, as a lot of people forget Hyprland is extremely new. And that means anything really new or cutting edge, you're going to need a rolling distro that has quite a few recent releases. And Debian just does not fit the bill, not even the development branch. So that's kind of the gist of it. Hyprland, I think, probably will make its way to Debian here in a year or two. But I want it today. So that's now that I'm thinking about it a little more, that's kind of what I got. Offman, how are you? I'm doing great, man. Doing great. Gonna be doing better after we get done with this. Everyone's been asking about doing Hyprland. I don't know why. What's everybody's obsession with Hyprland? What's up with that, chat? Like, I get it. It's neat. But it seems something's a little different. I don't know if their community's just a little more outgoing or something, but it just looks cool. Yeah, I get that, Dammy. What's up, RJ? I think it's that. Animation, it does feel good. So I guess we wipe this out. Damn. I think that's what we got to do. Oh, the font difference? I have no idea what's up with that. I've installed quite a bit of different distros on top of this, and I just refuse to keep doing my home folder, so I'm just like, meh. Because this was Arch. This home folder has been in Arch Debian, and I just keep pushing it everywhere. All right, let's download the Fedora, I guess. We did a poll yesterday on Fedora, OpenSUSE, or Nix. Let's do another poll. I want to just kind of verify with y'all what you feeling. What do you do? Are you a software with the 6 figures? GAD, I'm actually a sysadmin. I was probably top I've been paid. I topped out about 150,000 a year doing IT director. I think is the peak of my career. So yeah, no, not software. I did a lot of stuff. There was also like KPIs and other things I hit, so I'd actually go above 150 for a little bit there. Let's see. But anyways, yeah, today I make a lot less money. Lot less money today. What distro should we use for Hyprland? We got Fedora, OpenSUSE, and Nix OS. Let's do it. Ooh, Fedora knocked it out of the water, guys. Oh, sorry, chat. That looks... Oh, what? Oh, there we go. So, OpenSUSE, no love. 3 people. About what I thought. Man, that's pretty lopsided. NixOS, yeah. NixOS is... I really do need to give NixOS a shot. But it does look like it's gonna be a Fedora day. Fedora 38's coming out, isn't it? Oh, no, okay. Fedora project, get Fedora. Let's get, we're gonna start with server. I don't like workstation. It just gets too much crap. Eek. Gross. So we're not doing that. Do we do a net boot or an ISO? Probably an ISO just for speed. Because I believe their servers are solid. Yeah, 30 seconds for the download. That's going to be a lot better than grabbing a whole bunch of packages directly from DNF, as definitely not fast is kind of where we're at. So it is underrated. I will give you that. OpenSUSE is a bit underrated for sure. Oh, is there an everything ISO? See, I kind of like the server version because then you build out every little thing. Because adding all these packages and all the crap, I love the suckless philosophy in Linux, which is just do the one thing and do it well. And honestly, I like that in my life too. Like, the thing I hate the most, I don't even have my cell phone in here. I would grab my cell phone and show you. But the thing I hate the most is we now have like one device that does 1,000 different things, and it kind of sucks at all 1,000 things. It just does them okay, but it can do 1,000 things, which is nuts. I really appreciate the one device that just does well. I just actually made a tweet about this, specifically on my alarm clock. Check out this. This is what I bought, and I just did this, and I woke up this morning to my new alarm clock, and I love this thing. But all right. Let's keep going. Oh, I have not done a local build of ChatGPT. Yeah, no text. I think back, what was it, in the 90s, I remember I had a buddy going in, and I want to say you had to do it was definitely sub 8. I want to say it was 730 on the mile for PT requirements. But yeah. That's what they're doing now. Craziness. I'm not gonna get into it. All right, we're gonna install Fedora now. Let's go. No politics. Come on, Chris. It's easy to drag me into these things. All right. Let's grab that ISO and move in. Back to Linux. Here we go. Staying on track. Fedora server, this is going to be Fedora 38. Let's toss that into our Ventoy, which should be here. With oh, look at that. We had Fedora server 37 was the last time we did Fedora. Let's move that to the trash. And let's do this. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready to do it? Well, I could do this on like a local VM or something, but VMs just, they don't give you the same experience. I'm kind of glad the whole meta of, Linux YouTubers stopped using VMs to be like, check out this new version of Ubuntu. See all these pretty colors. I like how the fonts have changed, and also there is now rounded corners. That drove me nuts, man. I remember when I created my channel, I was like, I swear I'm not going to do that. And then I immediately did it, I think like a couple months later. Is Hyprland stable enough to use daily? I don't know, Nico. It's a bit of a dice roll, but we're going to try. Everything ISO probably would be better, but I like a challenge. You know me. I kind of like to do the thing that you shouldn't do. Because then it gives you a better challenge, If you just install like the KDE version of Fedora, it would be pretty easy, or probably the XFCE spin would probably be the best for Hyprland, but still, yeah. I'm all about that. All right, we got Fedora 38 we're going to install. I have no idea what. I should have probably looked to see what my partition style is. I have 6 to 7 hard drives in here. So this is going to be a little bit more of a convoluted install, but we're going to get it. Yeah, I think they do have a sway spin as well. All right, root account. We'll do disable root account. Yep. Full name. Let's put Titus. Password. Now we got to do a password with the root account disabled. Yeah, I know it's too short, but I don't care. All right, we got a couple disks to choose from here. This is going to be a little tricky because I want to say, oh geez, all right, yeah, it's going to be real tricky. So this is my Windows. This one is something. Ah, hell, let's just choose that one. And is there a custom? Let's do custom. Kind of need a little bit more options here. We do need an LVM mount point. We're not doing any encryption. This one is what's currently happening. And I think we can just delete that. All right. What's this unknown? Yeah, let's get rid of these two. Shenanigans. Hey, Roji, thanks so much for the sub, the prime. Yeah, I think Fedora, I'm always going to pick Fedora over Arch every single time, no matter what the application. There's never a time where I will recommend Arch, except for like maybe learning. Like Arch has a fantastic wiki, and it's a great distro to learn on. But actually like using it in like production, not a chance in hell. No way. No way would I do that. So let's add a mount point. I think we'll do the desired capacity of probably, I feel like 230G. Okay. Let's add another mount point. Let's call this boot EFI or boot. Can we just do boot? I don't think we can. I want to say when it comes to boot, Fedora requires like this weird partition scheme. So this one would be like 1G for boot. And then I think they want like a separate EFI partition for some odd reason. This one's not going to be standard actually. I believe that's can we just do an EFI? We'll see if we can get away with that. I don't think we can. Oh man, yeah. You know, Harry, for servers I use RHEL. You know, or you know, Rocky Linux, Alma Linux. That's what I would use for a server these days. I'm not a huge fan of Debian servers. If I'm really lazy, I'll use Debian or Ubuntu. They do have easy setup, I will say. All right, we have those. I feel like what we'll do is we'll just add the home folder in after. I just too afraid it's gonna wipe stuff out for me. Let's go boot, and we'll label this one root. So we got root and boot. That's fine. That is odd that it wants to do LVM XFS. I think we're not gonna do. Nah, well, we can do an LVM. I don't know about using XFS though. Oh, you can't even use Better FS. Meh. All right, fine. I kind of want to add that other drive in though. If we add another thing, what? No, we don't have that option. But let's select another storage device. Let's go done. Uh-huh. Let's go done. Make sure we're not actually deleting things. That'd be hilarious. Be hilarious. Da 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 da. Accept changes. But let's change this, and we're gonna also select this guy and this guy. I think those are my LVM drives. And then let's go custom. Where is custom? Yes. For this one, this mount point should be home. And this one right here is fine. That one's 300. I wonder why they did this EFI system partition. That's weird. I think it wants that and it just doesn't have it. So let's make a mount point. I think this is just boot EFI. Something like that should work. This one should be mount point of right there. I don't know why that's still showing standard partition. Probably because of, yeah, let's just get rid of it. Let's just delete it. Boot EFI home. That's not right. Let's remove it. And we'll get rid of this one too. Hopefully I don't wipe out all my stuff. You know, the last couple times though, I have actually been pretty good. Let's go 230G for this. And then we'll add another boot. And we'll throw this one at 1G for boot. That's like, you kind of need a little more space because all the Linux kernels get thrown into there. And those can blow it up if you don't clean them out. And then we'll add another one, which is going to be boot EFI. For that one, we're just going to go 100 megs. So then for the 100 megs, that's an EFI partition. Great. This one, standard partition. I feel like that one I kind of want to do something a little different. I guess we could do a standard partition. Yeah, that's fine, I suppose. This one's an LVM. I kind of want to get rid of the LVM. Let's go standard partition for it as well, for the root. Although, if we want to do like snapshots on Fedora, we probably want an LVM. Yeah, never mind. So what we have here, and when it comes to manual partitioning, what we're doing is Fedora requires at least 3 partitions. Now, not all distributions are like this, but Fedora itself requires a root partition, a EFI partition, and then a boot partition. Most other distros don't do it this way. Most of them just say, hey, if you have a boot partition, you're good. And it'll just toss the EFI in there. I personally like that, but Fedora, the installer just does not. So be it. Now let's hit update settings. I believe should get us there. Update those settings. All right. And if we hit done, we should be good. Following customizations. It's going to be deleting a bunch of stuff from our SSD, which is fine-ish. And then it should mount our existing home folder that's an LVM on those two drives, which is also fine. So accept changes. And now we should have the custom partition and everything good. Let's go to software selection and figure out what we're going to be doing. We're going to do a custom install. We're going to use probably a standard set of utilities. Probably configuring system hardware. That's fine. I like development tools because I use a lot of coding and stuff every once in a while, and these development tools as well. Let's see. Would you consider Hyprland right now as viable as a main desktop environment? Not really for the average user. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and clear it. Let's give it a whirl. That's the thing. You can't really say yes or no unless you actually try it. Last time I tried it on Arch, I did not like the result. But try again. All right, we'll grab editors. This includes Emac and V. Actually, nah. I guess we'll grab it, sure. Moving on. Headless management, LibreOffice, no. Applications for the Mate, nah. We're going to keep this pretty bare bones. We will grab RPM development tools. Sound and video, nah. Sway window management supplemental packages. I kind of want to do the Sway window manager supplemental packages because we will need some of those tools. Specifically, I think WL roots. Window managers. We can include those. Nah, I kind of want to leave them off though. I feel like that's a good bit, but not anything that's crazy. They do have Sway desktop down here for Fedora 38 now. That's cool. So they do have a window manager that has all that. We could just install it, but meh. Yeah, we're going to get common network management submodules as well. All right. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Should we go completely custom or should we go with the Sway? Let's just take a poll real fast. I'm going to come over here. Let's do it. Oh man, GPS. We got some more push-ups. I really need to check. That's gonna suck if I do like 1,000 push-ups and then I got to go to work out later, and it's like, joke's on you. You're about to do another couple hundred push-ups. All right. Sway or custom packages for install. Sway, basic, install, custom with additions. Let's see what y'all say for the poll. Yeah, Harry's saying, hey, it's 2 months now. Really good. I appreciate it, GPS. Oh man. Well, all right. While you guys are voting on Sway versus custom packages, let's go ahead. Get us some push-ups in. I do like the push-ups better, mainly because I can knock them out real quick. Okay, so I think we do custom then, right? Yeah, most people are saying custom. I like it. I think y'all are smart. I concur. Oh, I know. Well, a GPS, I had a one stream where we did pull ups and I did like 115 or something ridiculous over, it was over 3 or 4 hours. So it's not that impressive. But man, my arms still, I mean, they hurt for weeks. It's hilarious. Well, I think we can say without a shadow of a doubt that we will do custom with additions unless some crazy person comes through all of a sudden. Custom minimal sometimes does, it installs too many packages that I don't necessarily like. The why I like to do custom is I only pick certain things. Now, sometimes I do miss packages when I do custom. I miss certain things where I'm like, oh man, I should have really thought about that. But most often than not, you can easily just install it. Unless you miss something big like network drivers or something that you can't grab after install. All right, here we go. Final vote was 4 for Sway Basic install and 25 for the custom. All right, we got our votes. I think it's needless to say we're doing custom. Perfect. That's what I was thinking. I just wanted to check with y'all, and we're going to go for it on the software selection side of things. Language, time, keyboard, we already set everything up. Connection host, we're looking good. Let's begin it. Here we go. We're wiping out our NVMe drive, and we'll be good. Too many people aren't voting. Welcome to Twitch, man. It happens all the time. Some people don't like to vote. Some people just like to lurk. Nothing wrong with that. That's just part of Twitch. It's all Twitch bots, yeah. Oh no. What happened here? Oh. Sad face. What? Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. Oopsies. That's not good. It's not good at all. But that's okay. That is all right. We will redo it. Oh, heck. What did I do? What did Fedora do? Oh, crap. Did it wipe out my... Oh, it wiped out my Windows install, too. Oh, that sucks. What the hell, Fedora? My Windows... Oh, no. I didn't have a Windows boot. Never mind. That wasn't Fedora's bad. Oh, that's just unfortunate. That's okay. Yeah, I didn't actually have a Windows boot partition because I put my Windows boot partition on my Linux drive that I just wiped out. So I could boot to Windows and it would always boot to Grub first. Ah, that's right. I forgot about that. My bad. That's okay. It's okay. We're fine. Ah, Sparky, you know me. It wouldn't be a stream without me breaking shit. That's just what I do. No, this is a different installer screen. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. Continue. Let's do a custom install. We're going to grab that one. We're not going to grab our LVMs, which might come back to bite us, but that's okay. We'll just let them, whatever. Just let them take over this drive. Yes. Yes, that's okay. Yeah, delete all that. All right. We'll just do that. Install source. We'll just do custom. Custom. Grab our standard set. Admin tools. We'll just fly through and recheck our stuff that we need. We don't need container management, but we do need dev tools for doing GitHub builds and such. I feel like there was another something in there, but maybe not. RPM dev tools. We'll do supplemental packages with Sway there. And then sys tools like SMB shares we will need. And off we go. Probably missed something, but I can't think of exactly what it is I missed. So we're just going to do that. Yeah, it's a standard install, but we're going to change the install. We're going to change our FS tab and call it good. Yeah, no, I'm doing all right, man. Been behaving myself all right. Last couple streams we were doing a little Windows development. It's churning out. It's coming right along on the Windows side of things. I love Rocky Linux. Like, if I was going to install one distribution for the rest of my life and I needed it to be as stable as possible, I'd install Rocky Linux. That's how much I love Rocky Linux. Do I use it daily here? No. Because I like always want to tinker and I want things to break so I can fix them and put in different packages or newer packages. But if I just need something to work and I need it to work forever for like the next 10 years, whether I touch it or not, I use Rocky Linux. It's rock solid. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'd be so boring. Like, imagine if I just used Rocky Linux all the time. Look, guys, I have now booted into my desktop. Everything works. It looks a little old, because it is, but everything works. That'd be pretty boring. Yeah, Rocky's a fork of CentOS. It's actually created by the original CentOS creator. A lot of people don't realize that CentOS was acquired by IBM, and then Scientific Linux was another spinoff of RHEL, much like CentOS, and it was shut down from development reasons. And then once IBM kind of had it all in-house, or I mean, really Red Hat had it all in-house, they shut down or transformed CentOS and screwed over a whole bunch of sysadmins with CentOS 8. I say screwed over because CentOS, whenever you installed it, you knew it was good for 10 years, an entire decade. So a lot of sysadmins, what they did was they upgraded from CentOS 7 to CentOS 8, thinking, okay, we got 8, another 9 years or 10 years of life left in it. And then Red Hat just said, screw all you guys. We're actually going to end of life CentOS 8 in a year. And just gave everybody like barely any heads up when we were expecting a very, very long bit. And thanks, Red Hat. That was really jacked up. But from that, the Linux community being what it is, they were like, okay, well, this is messed up. Obviously, we need an open source fork of Red Hat Enterprise Linux that isn't controlled by Red Hat. So Rocky Linux was born from the ashes of CentOS, and so was Alma Linux. It was also born. If you don't want to use Rocky, Alma is another good alternative from same thing. Hutsbane, thanks for the prime. Yeah, I know. It was so jacked up. The Red Hat was like, well, you can pay us and we'll give you a nice migration tool. But luckily, I think of the Rocky devs and also the Alma devs, put in a migration tool so you can migrate from CentOS 8 over to Rocky or Alma. And both did a pretty good job with that transition and saved the day. Saved all us poor sysadmins out there. Jalopy, you know, I'm always ranting about something. CentOS Stream. I think I'd be okay with CentOS Stream if that was like its original thing, but I just can't bring myself to ever install that distro just because of my disdain of how many people got bent over and had bad things happen to them from a sysadmin point of view. So I will just never condone it. I will never accept or even think CentOS is even a thing. I will never even mention CentOS Stream other than don't use it. It's the devil. Man, this must be a slow mirror. Dang. I guess we could quit out. Dang, look at that. That's so darn slow. All right, we're going to quit out. Oh, damn it. I must be grabbing from like Germany or something. Yeah, we got to quit. That sucks. It's going to just take forever. I don't want to sit here and be like, all right, we're downloading Fedora for the rest of the stream. It's going to take like another 30 minutes to download at that speed. I didn't even realize. All right, one more time. Third time's the charm. Fedora, more like Fedora don't. Fedon't. Oh man. I do need to rebuild all my boot. We have nothing. I can't even boot into Windows now. Damn it. Oh, you gotta love it. Does Fedora 38 use System D or Grub? Does anybody know? I'm pretty sure they transitioned to System D, so we might actually need to disable System D boot and switch over to Grub again. Dang, I really should not have done this on my main production system. I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh well, what is done is done. Is it Grub? Oh, sweet. Ah, good, 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 good. That makes it a little bit easier on me. Continue? Oh, there it goes. It's like, dang. All right. No, no, no. Nah. Let's make sure we're doing the right one. All right. Now, installation source, we're going to have to switch that. What would be that? On the network, repository URL, mirror list maybe. We grab a mirror list. Ah, jeez. I've never done a custom install of Fedora. What the hell? All right, let's just do install default provided by installation source above only. Let's just do that, and that way we don't pull from the network when we don't need to. Let's go disable user account. Let's just create our user real fast while it's thinking of that, I guess. And then we're going to do our custom build. Let's fly through that real quick. Oh, is that the mirrorless, Sparky? I think it should grab the latest. I'm not going to grab the default, and I'm going to switch this from repository URL. Let's go mirror list. You know what? I am going to switch that over. And mirrors, Fedora 38. What is that? X86_64. Thank you, sir. I feel like that should get us what we need. Oh, music's off. My bad. I forgot. Jeez. Here we go. There we go. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Uncomfortable silence. All right, now we're going to try this. Here we go. Give it one more whirl here. Oh, Denny. Push-ups. All right. This one is going much faster. Look at that. Almost 50 megs a second. Worth redoing. By the time I finish my push-ups, it's going to be done. Well, let's get it. Bam! Done. Much faster. Appreciate it, Sparky. All right. Oh, man. Hey, how's it going, Vash? Going well here. We're trying out Fedora Hyprland today. A lot of people want to see Fedora in Hyprland, apparently. So, that's what we're doing. I think you and Harry wanted to see OpenSUSE. There was one other person too. There was 3 votes for OpenSUSE. Oh, nice. Nice, man. Yeah, I usually go to my day jobs on Wednesdays. That's why I don't usually stream on Wednesday. GPS. Should I go with Hackintosh or some Linux plus i3 window manager? I had i3 window manager configured for whatever reason. I switched to Hackintosh. Now I'm thinking about going back to i3. I mean, you could always do both. Just toss another hard drive in there, dual boot. That's usually what I do because I'm usually going back and forth between Windows and Linux. As developing a Windows application without Windows is kind of difficult. So, the bots loved Fedora. Like, man, they smashed y'all. They smashed you to bits. Yeah, you know, one of these days. I will say I'm really starting to come around on Vim in Windows. I got most of everything installed in the Vim and have it working pretty close. There's one more thing I really want to get done with my Vim in Windows, and that's integration with System Clipboard and pulling in images from the clipboard and putting them into a file or creating a file for them. I don't know how I'm going to do that in Windows just yet, but something I'm kind of wanted to do this morning, actually, and then I just didn't. All right, let's see what we get now. It is installed. Yeah. Oh, there was one tool, Vash, you might check out. Lazy Vim. It's a new one. A lot of people are actually migrating from like Chad, NVChad, or Lunar Vim. Lazy Vim's an interesting one. I was like, ooh, I might have to try that out. that seems kind of interesting. Yeah, so I might actually end up doing something like that, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's pull up old Sway, I guess. Alrighty, this is the default Sway install. Oh man, we have any oh jeez, plus plus. There we go. Like, give me something. Alrighty. Da-da. That's right. We got all this garbage. We probably are gonna need TTY for this portion of it. Well, maybe. Oh, no, that's resize. Is it Control D? Shift D. Shift D. Ah, there it is. Super D is the defaults for Sway. What's it? File Manager? Yeah, Thunar. Nice. Okay. Now, I do want to grab some stuff here. Oh, actually, Alt F4. What? Oh, well. Control Q, really? Okay, yep, that works. Let's go LSB. Okay, we need to grab a few things here. That volume group is one thing we do need to get to. So let's go sudo vim etf fstab. Apt install. Let's grab some vim. Oh wait, no. In vim, please. Yeah, there's actually a 4 carry for Hyprland's workspaces. Oh, is it not in vim? It must not be. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Foot. Dang it. There's no backspace because of how the terminal, the default terminal command. That's right. I forgot all about that. Whatever. Wait, what? What is happening? There we go. NeoVim. It's like, what the hell? That's right. It denies by default. That's okay. I'm getting used to Fedora again. Give me a minute. We'll get reacquainted. All right. And okay. So what we're gonna do here is we need to mount that LVM. Let's do sudo dnf install tldr-yes. TLDR update, please. TLDR mount. I want to say we can just do a... Oh, let's go man mount. And what I'm looking for is LVM. When doing it under LVM, man, not many mentions of LVM in mount. So I guess we just grab the mount point and just toss it in there. It's kind of what they do here with that dev mapper. Still don't. All right. Yeah, so it puts all the LVM stuff right here. Strange. But that's okay. We can work with this. Just Fedora works a little different with LVMs. So we're going to yank that, paste it here, and Let's just do... Ah, crap, I forgot what it was. Let's just retrieve bang cat. Actually do a bang etc. Oh, not etc. Dev mapper. All right. We're gonna yank this. Put it over here. VG1 LV1. And we're going to put this as home. That is not XFS. Dang it. What is it? If only Linus got denied by default when he did his Pop! OS. Yeah. Well, that was Pop! OS's bad, really. Pop! OS should have... They should have not done a fork of apt. Pop! OS was trying to do a little too much, and then they screwed the pooch on that. So I don't really blame Linus too much on that one. We do need to check what the type of file that is. So let's go sudo blkid. What is that drive mapper VG? It's ext4. See, that's a good thing we checked. That would have been this big sad face on boot. So this one should be ext4. Something like that. That should be fine. All right. Let's reboot, and then we'll start. Actually, while we're here, we probably could do. We have Firefox. We don't have any browser, do we? That's okay. E-links to the rescue. I guess we should do a test of the mount command. Let's do system ctl daemon reload. That is a good point. We're good on the mount command. Sometimes I like to YOLO that and just see the failed boot. but a good point. If you don't want to see a failed boot after changing FS tab, make sure you actually come in here and do those commands. Well, good point. Good point there, Stains. But we did do it right, so we're good. Still worthwhile to check, though. Now, for E-links, I wanted to look up... Oh, what was it? Let's just go Google. And what we're going to do... Oh, what was it? I needed to search and find... Hyprland? Yeah, let's see. E-links does look a little funky here. I think it's this foot browser. Not the best. Not the best terminal out there. I kind of hate it. But I don't like a lot of the Sway stuff. Huh. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna cancel. We'll just wing it. Someone already just did it in chat, actually. Let's go. Reboots. Yeah, Vash, I usually have an LVM home folder. So this one, when it boots back up, it should grab all my settings from my home folder and toss them in here. I don't have a lot of the dependencies from my home folder, so we might see some errors. We may not see even a display manager. I don't know. Hey, we got a display manager. We're already in business. Let's see what Sway looks like, though. It's going to probably look different. Yeah, it doesn't even boot. Yeah, it's like, what the hell did you do? That's okay. Let's switch over. That's what TTY was for. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. Okay. That's right. We were using this system to do Windows 95. Oh, man. Oh, no. What did I do? Was console setup's not here? What is console setup on Fedora? Let's just see. Let's see. Console setup's a Fedora package. Let's see what we got. Hi there, blah, blah, blah. What was it? I don't think this is quite it. I just wanted to increase the font size so everybody in chat could read it. It's not like super important, but, you know. Odor, what's up, man? Yeah, let's see. Let's do sudo dnf install console setup. Does that grab a package? Ah, it does. Sweet. I think this might work, actually. Although, I believe this is X-based instead of Wayland-based. But for TTY, I don't think it should matter. Console setup. Console helper, what? Ooh, what's that? Does anybody ever use console helper? Documentation. All right, man. Let's do man page console helper. Surely it has one of those. A wrapper that helps console users run setup programs. So not really what we want. So Red Hat edition. Yeah, I can't remember exactly. Yeah. It's fine. I forget what I did to change this, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it here in a second. I think I was doing a Windows 95 video or something, messing around. Oh, geez. Let's go build. Yes. All right, cool. Let's go Hyprland. Oh, there was a Hyprland COPR we were using, but I don't think we want to do that, do we? We're going to pull that. Get status. Are we up to date now? Not currently working on any branch. Really? Git fetch. I think it's just the main branch, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I can just do... Oh, let's go. I think we do a checkout, actually. Let's do checkout. Git, checkout, help. And I think we just do the branch. So, git, checkout, b... what was that branch? What's the latest branch? 0.24.2 or 1? Yeah, we're doing a Windows 95 debloat tool. Yeah, you know me, I'm a glutton for punishment. Is it 2? branch list. Is there a list? I think 24.2 is the latest. Let's go elinks, Google. Let's just make sure. I just want to verify this. I could just look on my other screen, but I kind of like to pretend like that's not an option. Makes it more fun. All right, what are the releases here? We're just looking. 24.1 was released on April 9th. I do not see a 24.2. So I think I merged not a functional branch. Damn it. Should have done 24.1. That's okay. Good to know. That's why we checked. So we're just going to go branch, checkout, 24.1, and then we'll pull anything change, or get fetch actually, and then probably do a pull. I think that's fine. We switch to that, and if we go get status, nothing working on clean, on branch 24.1. Perfect. Pup, yeah, we're creating a new spin of Hyprland with this. I think it's gonna be good. Let's see what we have here. Look, let's just do a cat of that. Where's the cat? The cat of readme, and let's do a less. Oh yeah. I still got the push-ups. My bad. I'm gonna think about this while we do push-ups here. Woo. There we go. Yeah. I'm trying to think. That's true. I do all the stuff that people are always saying, don't do that. And I'm like, well, but why? This is not a build, actually. Damn. Do they have build instructions on here? It looks like it'll be in docs. Why is this giving me so many problems? Huh. Well. I'm pulling it up on my other screen. I'm tired of using elinks. Sorry, y'all. But it sucks. Hyprland Fedora build. Let's see what we have. Somebody even made a how-to guide. Perfection. All right. So we need some packages first. So we're gonna go sudo dnf install ninja build cmake meson gcc.c++. I'm pretty sure I have that one. libxcb.devil, libx11 dot dash devil, pixman devil. Devil's just development for those that are wondering what the hell that is. Wayland protocols. Dash devil. Kind of weird how they're mixing. Oh, there we go. And then Caro devil and Pango devil. All right, we'll install these. Pixman devil. I did an underscore instead of a dash. Ah, perfect. And then we do. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We did. I just am not certain how old this file is of Hyprland, so let's do a RMRF of it. Let's install trash CLI real quick. That's what I like to use when I'm trashing stuff from the command line, just in case I remove something I shouldn't have. So that's done. Now let's do git clone, and we're gonna do a recursive of our Hyprland. And we're going to actually do a little modification from what their official documentation says, as I don't want to build the Git repository. I feel like that would just not be great. So, Hyprland. Let's do a Git checkout of branch 0.24.1. So we switch that branch. And then from Hyprland folder, we're just going to do a Meson build like that. But Mason, oh, Meson. There we go. Ninja-C underscore build. We did run into an error there. Wayland server not found. Let's try Wayland server. Tried package config and cmake. So they found it, but runtime dependence of Wayland. So probably let's do a search of Wayland and do a less on that. Do we have a Wayland server? K-Wayland server. But do we just have Wayland utilities? I feel like Wayland Devil is kind of what we need. I don't know. Let's see. Let's check in with you guys. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to increase that font there, Sarath. Let's see what we can do. Increase console size Fedora. I don't remember how to do. In Debian, I just do a dpackage reconfig console, but yeah, Fedora's a little different. So for this one, I think it's just a set font. Yeah, okay. Let me increase this font so everyone can see what the hell I'm doing. 1 second, y'all. All right, we're gonna do a ls user kvd. Actually, let's usr lib kvd. Then console fonts. So we should have my favorite, which is Terminus font. Ah, Fedora. You need to add Terminus. Is it terminal fonts? No, Terminus fonts. Let's do sudo dnf search terminus. It's my favorite font package. Terminus-fonts, yeah. If you guys are using TTY much, you gotta have this font package. It is magical. So now let's do another LS. We should have some better fonts to choose from. Maybe? Where Terminus fonts? I swear, TER should be in here. Alas, it is not. Oh, there's Lat 2 Terminus 16, but... Okay. Let's go set font. A 16 font should get us what we need. It's just, it's displayed a little differently on Fedora. I don't like it, if I'm being honest here. Is there a 24? Let's get a 24. Let's blow this up big. We can try the 16, but I just don't feel like that's going to be enough. I mean, it's a little clearer. You know, but still not great. I want more. Give me grep 20. What the hell? They only have 16 point? Alright, give me 22 then. I guess we could go with like a sun 12 by 22. Ow, that's gonna be awful. All right. Yeah, I guess we could go 32. Because you guys still can't see that, can you? Yeah. Let's see. Some BS right there. BS. Oh, da, 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 da. Probably the 19 point. I just want a little bigger. Alrighty. Let's do a lat. Why the hell is Terminus fonts not giving me all that? Let's do another search of Terminus. Do we not grab? Oh, that's what I was like. This is wrong. We didn't grab fonts. This is too limited. Here we go. Here we go. We're back on track. Now we got my fonts. Yes. I don't think I'm going to go bold on this. I feel like it would get overly crushed by the compression on streaming. So what we're going to do on our set font, we're going to just do tur. And, you know, I like to do like a V 22 in should be good. That should be pretty crisp. What do y'all think? Ignore the backslashes in the C colon. I still got to switch out all that. Can you guys still not see it? Okay, it looks better. Or are you just trolling me with the 32? You guys really want 32? Yeah, well, I can't see the C colon backslash though. All right. That should be good. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. We need to go balder. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. We can go with a bold. Bold would give us a little bit more. I don't want to go too much bigger just because of that. So we'll just go bold. And that should be good. So now we have that. But when we were doing the ninja, I think it was... no, it wasn't Messin. I think when we did Messin build, we were getting an error. This is the error we're getting with dependency Wayland dash server. And I want to say... If we do like a DNF install of Wayland Devil, let's see if that grabs. See lib Wayland server, lib Wayland client. I feel like that should be able to clear up our Messin build error. Yeah, it did. So now we got another build error. We need lib DRM. It says it's already there. What does it want? Does it want a later version of libdrm? It probably wants like libdrm like devil. Yeah, look at that. Build. Now it wants lib xb. Ah, jeez. How much are we gonna have to do this crap? This is the problem with projects that are like very, very new. There's just trying to track down all the dependencies to make them build is kind of a nightmare. Alrighty, EGL's next. EGL devil. Alright, let's do a search for EGL. Probably EGL Wayland. Or lib Wayland EGL. I feel like EGL Wayland dash devil should get us what we need. So let's do a DNF install EGL Wayland devil. That should have a couple dependencies, but enough to where we can use that. And then when we go to build, shouldn't get stuck on EGL. Ah, son of a biscuit eater. All right. Annoying. Let's just try lib Wayland EGL. Well, that's already installed, so that's not the missing one. Let's do a less. Maybe it's one of the earlier packages. No, still that's installed too. Shoot. Dude. No, 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 no. We are missing a dependency here. Let me look it up. Yeah, we did the devil development. Oh, jeez. It's because of the Windows 95 shell. Yeah. We need all the devils. We need all the devils. Let's do... If it needs something and it's not grabbing it, it probably would be... Maybe it's Mesa, lib, EGL, devil. I feel like that might be what it needs. Let's try to build it now. EGL. Oh, no. That was it. Okay, cool. On to the next dependency. Jesus. Sorry. Just, oh. It's just like soul crushing. Like, can we not get a build with like grabbing the dependencies too, so we don't have to guess? Hey, that looks good. Okay. Seat D was not found. Liftoff, lib display info, WL roots, backend. Okay, no. Do we need those though? Those sub projects, it does feel like that might be needed. I guess not, since it did technically check, but let's just take a look. I kind of want to just grab it to have. I just don't want to get this partially built and installed and then run into other problems. Yeah, no push-ups yet. We'll do another set. Those are getting close to getting disabled though. While I'm thinking of this build, I'm like, ah! What is it? Let's try and build. I feel like let's just go for the build. We'll move on from messing to that. It did build correctly, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's try and do the ninja build. All right. Live udev missing. Looking like we're missing header files. Looks like a Rust thing, so let's grab these Rust dependencies. Rust libraries, it looks like. Probably like Rust, lib, udev, devil. If I was a guy that made Rust packages, that's what I'd use. Alrighty. Better. Well, hopefully someone rewatches this stream and like notates all this crap I've done, because yeah. This is ridiculous on the build process. We do still have a failure. Build stopped, subcommand failed. LD return 1 exit status. What would be that? LD. Okay. It looks like undefined reference to WLR. Let's do a DNF search of WLR. What do we have? I feel like we need to do WLR roots, devil, and also do an XDG desktop portal WLR. And that should grab, honestly, when it comes to all these other things in here, it should grab all those dependencies. So we do need these, I believe. And then let's try and build that again. with the build. Subcommand failed. Ah, shoot. Looks like a lib input of some sort. Well, this is turning into a nightmare to install on Fedora, isn't it? I guess we could do a cleanup. I think we already have WLR. All right. Like when we did the search for WLR, I think we had almost everything in here. WL roots. Like that, I think we already had. Let's do an install. But I'm fairly certain that's not gonna. Yeah, see, it's already there. So it grabbed all of those dependencies. So we already have the devil. We already have WL roots. So what would be the issue? You guys are so quick to dump Fedora. You guys should know by now I don't quit that easy. Yeah, we already did the devil branch of WL roots. It's already installed. No, we can. I'll show you just to put it out of sight, out of mind. But yeah, that's already installed. Interesting. It's an interesting bit. I think your Git version and it can't be built. Maybe. Did you have to do a Git command after changing branch? I think so. Git pull. Git status. Yeah, we should be on branch 24.1, which is the latest release. And that should be fine. So, nothing to commit. Working clean. All right, let's do a git clean. So when we go to rebuild. Oh, did I mess up on the... Oh, that's what happened. Thank you, chat. Check out branch. I forgot the V 0.24 V dash shoot 0.24.1. Yeah, so we switch to this branch, then we do a pull or a fetch. Huh. Oh, it's not a branch, it's a tag. Okay. Yeah. So we're not... okay. So we do tags V. My bad. So can we switch to branch and just put tags in there? I don't think I've ever done a tag checkout like this. I don't think that's right. Yeah. That's not right. Let me just... Frig. Oh, do you know... There's no B? Okay. Yeah, B means branch. That's true. Shoot. Dirt to dirt. Git checkout. Tags. V 0.24.1. Like that. All right. We're already on. What? Maybe because we were... because we changed the branch. Okay. So I think we can just do git branch set upstream to equals origin main tags v 0.24.1. That should be it. Oh goodness, pull. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so the checkout tags didn't work because I switched the branch to a non-existent branch, and then I was trying to pull a tag from that non-existent branch, so we had to do the set upstream back to origin main. It's called main, not master. GitHub changed all new projects. It's all main and what's the other one? What's the next one? Yeah. Remember that whole thing? People got all pissed off. It used to be master slave, and then they switched that to main and secondary or something. I can't even remember. What's the new secondary branch that people do? I call mine test branches, but I know I'm not. Yeah. Anyways, now on to the next one. So we have this. I think we can do our build now. Dev, main, beta, alpha. Okay. Thanks, Big Linter. I call mine unstable. That's a good one. I like it. I like it. I like it. Do a git reverse parse head, and your commit should be if 24.1. Okay, let's take a peek. Yeah, I don't always commit code, but when I do it to the main branch. All right. I don't think I've ever done a rev parse head. Commit should be 3. Does not look like we're on the right commit there, Vax. Does look. Okay. Well, either way, I think we're good. Let's try and do another build from scratch. So we've removed the build directory. Let's try this again. So we're gonna do a Messin, a Ninja, and then see what we get. So let's just do Messin, build. This should be pretty good. Okay. And then we should be able to do a Ninja C build, underscore build. All right, let's look for any errors that pop up here. It's compiling. Oh, DRM backend none. Yeah, we got a failure here. Failed source Hyprland. Looks like libdrm. So we do need that DRM backend. What's that called? Sudo DNF search DRM backend. I don't think that's gonna quite get me there, but you never know. All right, let's try DRM. What do we have? libdrm, libdrm devil. So libdrm devil probably would be what we need. Yeah, it's already installed. Shit. Yeah, maybe out of date. I don't think we can build it in Fedora. Yep. Yeah, I think it's out of date because the build's failing. That's unfortunate. Is it wrong for me to be happy? Yes, it is wrong. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, no, I have not. We can install the unstable forces. Unstable sources. Fedora 38. So this is the latest version of Fedora. Yeah, I mean, we could cheese it with the COPR, but those are out of date, and I don't want to. I want to be able to build this thing, because it doesn't make any sense for me to use a COPR if we're just gonna be waiting on someone else to build it for us. I hate that. I hate waiting on someone else to do something after a project gets updated that's such alpha like this. Like, it's beta, basically. And while it's probably going to be stable, it's just, I want to be able to build it. If I can't build it, then I'm not going to use it. Okay. All right, Vax. Yeah. I think we're missing some stuff. When we did that, Messin build. Like, when we let's look back at Messin build. Let's go. Messin setup wipe. Let's just wipe build. So when we look at this, we're missing DRM backend. X Wayland is not in there either. Well, we're gonna need X Wayland. Oh no, that's already installed. Devil. Okay, that's good. And we're also missing HW data. Oh, just do reconfigure dash. Okay, so just do it like a messin build dash reconfigure, and that just kind of spits it out for us. So then we can just keep running this until we get all these worked out. So now we have X Wayland taken care of. Vulkan renderer we still need to fix. So if we do a DNF search, Vulkan renderer. Does that give me anything? Is there a double branch? Anything? Nope. Oh, it doesn't use it? Okay. So let's just focus on those packages you said, Vax. Let's look at DNF search HW info. Or HW data, I'm sorry. So we have HW data devil. We'll grab HW data devil. Let's install that. And then we also needed lib liftoff and lib display info. So let's do a DNF search, lib liftoff. There's that one. So sudo DNF install lib liftoff. Oh, well, we need the devil, not just standard liftoff. So we'll grab that. And then we also needed Oh, lib display info. And there's that. So if we just look at lib display info devil. So then we'll do a messin reconfigure again. Where's that at? Reconfigure again. All right, we got everything except for lib liftoff, it looks like. Neither a subproject not found. XCB devil. Okay. So we'll do XCB devil. I think. Well, let's just see what that yields. Yeah, that's it. DNF install lib XCB devil. No, it's already installed. Ooh, but we are doing it in Rust, so maybe Rust XCB devil. Or do we need X11? These are good questions. I don't know. Nothing here uses Rust. Well, dude, all I got is libxcb devil, and it's already installed. So, what should I do here? I mean, I think just grab this. Sure, let's just toss this in here. Let's do another reconfig. See what we get. Does it do anything? Nothing. Wait, did it? No, it did not. Oh my gosh, could you guys whine a little bit more about your weird, obscure OpenSUSE distro? Come on. It's fine. It's fine. The thing is, we run into this in OpenSUSE too. It's just, it wouldn't be nearly as populated. Good luck trying to search for a form thing like that. Has it been 2 hours? Oh shit, it has been 2 hours. Alright. You do make a good point. Alright, let's try a ninja build again. Maybe it won't, we got the DRM, and that was what the error. So let's try and build it. I think this is going to build this time, Harry. You just watch. You just watch. It's going to work. I got a good feeling. See, green text. That equals a winner every time. All right, cool. We have successfully built Hyprland. Oh, man. GG. All right. So now we can just launch into... Oh, now we need to build install, right? Oh, crap. Let's, what? Is there no bang symbols? What's happening? Clear. Oh, heck. To relog back in. Okay, there we go. Oh, I just gotta fix that. Dude. The Windows prompt is, that is special. Alright. So now... What was it? Build install? Alright. Alright, so we got Hyprland now. Does it actually show? Let's reboot. No, damn it. I shouldn't have made fun of Harry. This is not for picking open SUSE. Oh, man, that's too great. All right, all right. Let's see if the actual boot of Hyprland works now. We still have a bunch of config files from... Oh, was it Arch? So I'm not sure what this is going to look like. Well... Oh... I think we have a black screen. That might be because the display manager. So it's what I like to call my minimal desktop. It's okay. It's okay. I think the display manager is our problem. Let's go TTY. All right, no worries, no worries. We'll just set font, clear that out. Let's go SDDM. It's already installed. Let's go sudo systemctl status SDDM. All right, we got that. That sucks. All right, I'm gonna go do some push-ups. I still owe Harry some. Well, I think what we'll do, we'll check our logs. We'll do a Jurl CTL. We'll figure it out. We'll figure that out. Should be fine. Yeah, I think we'll do that. All that. We'll just do an auto login and bypass the display manager now I'm thinking about it, but we can look at the display manager. I think we'll be fine. Hey, let's verify with type in Hyprland. Let's see. Wayland is a perfectly balanced display protocol with no exploits. That sounds like the beginning of a... Oh, what is that? What is that YouTube guy? The British guy. Damn it. Drawing a blank. Oh, he does all those great videos. I love him to death. Can't think of his name off the top. Oh. Yeah, let's just stare at my dirty garage. Spiffing Brit, that's it. Yes, thank you. Chest all the way to the ground. Damn it, you sound like my trainer. Let's see. Da. Let me fix that. All right, let's try Hyprland. And then we'll do a journal CTL, look at our logs, and then if Hyprland works, we should just be able to bypass our display manager and then just go right in. Hyprland. Alrighty. Seat D, no such file. What the hell's Seat D? Seat D. Seat. I mean, I guess seat lib seat devil, but I don't think that's it. That sounds like a daemon. Cannot connect to backend seat D. Failed to open seat. Oh, yeah. What the hell is it, though? That's what I want to know. We'll just grab the devil. No, that's installed. It's already installed. So's the regular one. So, that's not it. CD failed. E-links, Google. Ah. Maybe XDG. Ooh, let's see. Oh, poke it. Maybe. Maybe not. See, isn't this fun tracking down all these dependencies, guys? It's like a treasure hunt. It's like, you know, scavenging. Oh shoot, okay. Let's go here. Let's go neofetch real fast. Oh, I don't have neofetch. All right. And we'll grab poll kit. Let's see what poll kit we want to go with. Probably just, is there just a vanilla poll kit? And what's Fedora's poll kit look like? It just looks like poll kit. Okay. Let's just try poll kit. Oh, that's already installed. Poll kit devil. Probably if I go with a poll kit, I kind of would like to go with Gnome's implementation just because I like the look of it a little bit better. But, Oh, we need XDG desktop portal Hyprland. Ah, okay, Harry. Yeah, login D, I want to say, it's probably like, I think that's a subsidiary of GreetD, which is a different display manager altogether. See, that's why we love the server-based install. You gotta know what's in the ingredients. It's like eating something and not knowing what's put into food. This makes everything so much better. Oh, or you just end up installing every single dependency in the repo, and then eventually it works. But regardless, I feel better about it. Yeah, we got some good avatars lately. Much appreciated for everyone that has subbed to the channel. That's why I do a lot of these streams. Thank you, guys. Let's see. All right. Let's go Hyprland log. I like that. We need an export for that, don't we? Let's clear. Let's do an export. Hyper. I always add an E in there. Land log WLR equals 1. So let's just echo hyper land log WLR. That's 1. So we've set our path variable to that. And then let's go hyper land. All right, kernel dropped it just like that. So then let's go into temp hyper, and we'll do 612 20. Oh shoot, which one is that? 6. All right, let's vim hyperland log. Alrighty, we got our log from our launch. Let's see what it is saying for the log. We got our hook system key binding. Then as soon as we get to lib seat, seat D socket not found, failed to open seat, seat opened with backend login D, initializing DRM backend, blah blah blah. That looks not terrible. Yeah. I'm with you guys. I'm with you. I'd love to get this working. But we're having some major issues here. I feel like we're right there. We're like just so close. Back in seat D failed to open suite. I swear it's something with seat D still. Let me look. We're so close though. I swear we got something very, very close. We're so close. All right, let's go. I know it's gonna be something silly too. You know what we're probably missing? We're probably missing Polkit D. So I think you guys were onto it when you said Polkit, but Polkit package is already installed, but the daemon package I don't think is. So if we no. Let's clear this. If we look at search Polkit D, what is Polkit? System CTL status Polkit D. Polkit service, that's active and running. Damn it, what is it? So close. And I don't think we have a seat. Let's go seat. Oh yeah, there's no seat D service or seat service. I don't think there is any of that. Oh no, no, there's not. And I think we've already installed libc. Let's double check. Yeah, we've already installed it. You know what? Maybe this might work. Let's try to launch it from a display manager. Maybe it's something with the display manager or doing like a start X, because you could usually do like start X. Well, obviously this is not Xorg, but you guys get the idea. I think let's try to go into etc. Let's look at SDDM. Vim, and I gotta fix my damn prompt. I know. Jeez. Let's go sddm.com. Vim's not a command. I think. Oh, we did NeoVim. Yeah. Let's sudo system. Let's look at that. I think it's something with SDDM. Okay, so SDDM is running. Uh-huh, uh-huh. So, yeah, we're right there. We're right there. SDDM. And then if we do another status, now it's stopped and inactive. Maybe that was our whole problem. Yes? No, that was not the problem. So that we got to go with different direction on this. That's not going to work.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, bud. You eat lunch?
Yeah, I came in here to warn you it's time for lunch.
Okay, I'll be in a minute. Thanks, bud. Yeah, so we got SEDM, poll kit, XD cache home if set. Yeah. Oh man, it's like right there. I just know it. I know it. We are so close. Let's look at just gonna check journal CTL, see if all right, let's try Hyprland. We got some crash reports here. Let's take a look at Hyper crash report 2262. Same thing. We still got our seat D errors. Opening seat D failed to open seat skipping. And then as it's grabbing the EGL client extensions, it just core dumps and goes blah death. Yeah. We could do Vim. Let's do crash report 2262. All right, what do we got? So we already know the bottom part. That's what we've been focusing on. Let's go to the top part. This is a backtrace. I have no idea how to read that. All right. Vaxry's gonna be upset. That's a great opener for a crash report. Oh man, I love it. EGL is broke. Mesa. Oh, you know what? Maybe we don't have Mesa. Maybe a Mesa dependency, or possibly an incompatible version with Fedora 38. Maybe too old. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. So I think Mesa is the culprit out of all this, huh? Let's see what's installed. Is there a dash installed? I forget. What the hell's the Fedora equivalent of installed packages? Yeah. DNF list installed. Grep Mesa. All right, there we go. Thank you, chat. That's what it was. I couldn't remember. So we have these Mesa ones installed with these versions. Let me get above our nice little avatars so everyone can see. Did we get the devil version of Mesa? I don't. Yes. Well, we got the devil version of EGL Mesa. We're using Mesa version 23.0.2 for the EGL, and we got 23.0.1 for the rest of the Mesa packages. That seems a little odd, right? Because we have, if you look at the repos, the updates repo is what it's grabbing the live EGL from, and the Mesa drivers is being pulled from the base core Fedora repo. Maybe a version mismatch is what we're dealing with? It's possible. So I'm going to look at that and see. Yes? Oh, thank you, my love.
Sandwich Fairy.
Thank you, Sandwich Fairy. I love you long time.
I love you.
Yeah, so we got maybe a Flatpak update. Devil is the only. The development libraries, you need Mesa as long as Mesa Devil if you're compiling. Otherwise, Mesa should be fine without the Devil. Yeah, I agree. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the Devil's only needed for compiling, so it should be a runtime. I think what we do here, maybe we push the version of Mesa up a little bit. Maybe grab another repo and push Mesa up to a more recent version, possibly. Yeah. You know me. I always find a way. Life finds a way for me to break a Linux install. Unless it's Debian. Somehow, Debian always like resurrects itself. It's kind of crazy. Morning, Sidearm. Hey, Blue. Day is going very well. Very well. We're having some fun in Fedora, messing around with Hyprland. We're getting a crash whenever we launch Hyprland, a core dump, because of, it looks like Mesa. And I'm thinking maybe it's like an older version or something that we might. Something like that. Okay, Dark Side. I like Dark Side better. Reminds me of DC Comics. How do we fix it? That's the question. And I want to say pushing the version might be the best way to fix this. Pushing a Mesa version. Let's see. Let's see if there's a update Mesa on our e-links. Let's go update Mesa version Fedora. Let's see if we get anything. We could try that. It's been a while since I changed unstable repos on Fedora. I would imagine that's in etc yum sources. We're going off a couple years old though, so we could grab probably like an mvim or sudo nvim of Fedora repo, maybe. Let's see, what do we have? We could look at this. We got the everything repo. Or is there an easier way? There's probably an easier way. I don't think I don't think most people do it this way. Yeah, that's e-links, terminal browser. So if you ever like SSH into a server and you're like, ah, crap, and you don't have a main system or something without a browser, you could always use e-links. In a pinch, it works. It still sucks to navigate. Okay. On Arch, it's Mesa 23.0.2, where I'm on 23.0.1. Probably need to e-pel it. Okay. Yeah. Just get an e-pel? Okay. Let's do that. Do we have wget? Yeah, we do. Sweet. Let's do wget. Pay no attention to my Microsoft Windows 95 prompt. It's growing on me. DL Fedora project.org pub epel. I thought there was like a command to grab the epel release. Maybe I'm wrong. I want to say there was at some point in time, right? So, I don't know. Anyways, DNF install. This probably will work as well. Nothing provides Red Hat release. Oh. I think you can actually just do a DNF search of epel, right? I want to say you could just do an epel release and it would just grab it. Maybe not. Damn it, there was a trigger for it. Yeah. I think that was it. Unless I'm misremembering. No. That wasn't it. I can't remember exactly what it was. Let's just do... Oh, what was it? As soon as I see it, I'll know it. Install epel release Fedora. We could also grab that other one. Extra packages. That's what epel stands for. Great. User docs. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. Okay. We offer the release packages. Oh, that's it. Yeah. DNF install. Oh. It's all that, right? Well, Fedora. Oh crap! I forget how to do the help. This slow scroll. It helps. Yeah, I know. I can't pull up YouTube to get to do it. Oh, jeez. No, it's none of these. I want to say it's I think we can just do DNF config manager, set enable CRB, and then do DNF install epel release and epel next release, like they do on CentOS Stream 9. That should be it. So it should be sudo DNF. My mind just went blank. What the hell was that? Config manager. And then I want to say it was like CBR or something. No, not RPM Fusion. RPM Fusion's great. CRB. Okay, maybe not. Alright, screw it. I'm using my other computer. Oh, was that it? Set enabled? Thanks, Darthus. Dathus. Dath. Appreciate you. Alright. Set enabled. No repo CRB. It's so close, man. It's so close. It's something so silly. I know it's right there. It's config manager, but the enable is a little different for Fedora, and they probably changed it for Fedora 38 as well. Enable EPEL Fedora 38. It's gonna be something silly. So the set enable did not work, but oh, okay. High quality EPEL is for enterprise Linux, meaning it's not compatible with Fedora. That doesn't seem quite right. Oh, okay. We could use Yum. I think Yum's still. I don't know why they haven't moved everything to DNF, but whatever. So if I'm reading this right, it should be sudo yum install yum plugin priorities, and then EPEL release. No, that's not it. Huh. Come on, what the hell? Tool for branching Fedora. Weird. I've never run into this many problems. And we tried to do a direct install using DNF. That didn't work because of dependency issues. Yeah. Yeah, Yum will redirect to DNF for the most part, and vice versa. Most instances of that is correct. It could be it's not in the 38 repos. We could try RPM Fusion. I think is probably the best thing we can probably do at this point. Okay. Power tools, and then install EPA. Okay, we can try that, Sparky. Yeah. I see it. Yeah, the COPR I've looked at. I just don't want to use the COPR. I understand. It'd be much easier. All right, let's try DNF in config manager, actually. Config manager and set enabled power tools. Power tool? Dang. I wonder if they ever added RPM Fusion. Maybe they... No. Yeah, no. Screw it. We're going to do RPM Fusion. Fedora 38. Is it configuration? Let's go command line setup. And then, oh, what's the... Ooh, let's go view. Where are the key bindings and e-links? Can't remember. Key binding manager, main mapping. Okay, what do we got? Trying to reinvent the wheel here. We're going back some years. We're going back to the 90s. Where is moving cursor down? Up, nope. Well then, all right. You think that they would have like a cursor, an easy move cursor downwards. Yeah, it's a browser for TTY. I mean, it's fine. Can you just do this DNF install? Okay. Good to know, Dath. Appreciate you looking that up. So let's just close that. For okay. Okay. No, actually. Where's the command line? See what you're saying to do, and then there's this guy right here where it says DNF install, no GPG check, and then it gives you the EPEL release and that. But for Fedora with DNF, you just do that. All right, I'm gonna try BEJ's suggestion, as I can't quite copy that without a mouse. I guess I could do like redo the key bindings and then pray that the clipboard works, but whatever. All right, let's try it. We're gonna go mirrors, rpmfusion.org, free Fedora RPM. Does that work? No, does not. So where we were in e-links is what I need for a copy paste, but yeah. Yeah, it's a link. Yeah. We could maybe cat it. Can we do that, or curl it? Yeah. You know what? It's fine. Here's a way to do it. We're going to go the GUI route. This is so ridiculous. I know, at this point I'm just like, But it should be relatively straightforward, to be honest with you. Should be fine. All right, this was the procedure for command line, but I think we can just grab the repo directly from the website if I can find it, which I think I can. All right, enable RPM Fusion on your system. Let's do graphical setup. We're gonna grab Fedora 38, and we're gonna save it as this. Okay, and then let's go down to here. Let's save this one. Okay. Then we go to quit. We do a listing, we should have Fedora RPM Fusion? Yes. So then we do DNF install RPM Fusion star. And then we'll install the free and non-freeze. I mean, it ain't exactly the best way to do it, but it works. That is the workaround. There you go, guys. Said it can't be done. It can. Yeah, and hopefully we did all that and it's like, yeah, mess is still 23.0.1. That's totally what's gonna happen. This is all for Mesa. Sad face. Oh wait, there it is. Yes. Yes. 23.0.2. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That should not have worked, but it did. Oh boy. Soul. I have no idea. I guess it's the feel of Hyprland because that's why it has like these rabid. It has a rabid fan base. Like, people love it. I get it too because it does feel amazing and it's a really good mix, I gotta say. Like, I was showing it to somebody. I had it installed on one of my laptops, and they came in and I was like, oh yeah, this is my new system, and I shown it to them and they were just like, damn, that's cool. So that's why what's so appealing is it does feel really good to use, and it's just really, really cool. No way around it. So we have all that installed. Let's try Hyper again. Oh yeah, that worked. All right, let's go. Oh, Windows 95. Oh, gotta love it. All right, kitty. Let's go. We are officially in Hyprland in Fedora that we built ourselves. How do we get here? No idea, but at least we have a recording of getting here. Yeah, finally, 2 hours and 45 minutes later. Speed run, this was not. All right, yeah, let's go here. So do we have, oh, there we go. Better. All right, we got some opacity effects. How we looking? Still looking good. All right. Now, I don't have any grabbing or moving around, so I'll have to look into that a little bit. We're probably going to have to fix this Windows 95 prompt. People are not going to like that. Be like, heretic, burn him at the stake. All right, search, Brave. Slick. I'm done using E-links. I'm sorry. We're just going to install Firefox. Like, yeah, about that. Let's just do this. Firefox. We'll uninstall it after we're done. Brave. Let's grab Brave. Alrighty. We're going to use the Fedora stream here. Let's just grab that. Oh, yeah. I forgot how good it does feel. You know, Hyprland does feel good. Alright, it looks like that's already there. Seems very fast. Yeah, okay. Nice. Rock on. Good to go. So then when we launch Brave. Core dump. Okay, let's do still. Still core dump. Maybe a reboot. We should probably upgrade to 98 or ME. I agree, 100%. Trace Leches, thanks for the prime there, Prof. Yeah, I like it. I like it. What do we do? Well, let's give it a reboot after. Let's fix our startup first. SDDM Arch Linux, please. Arch Linux to the rescue. I love you. You're the best. You are the best. One thing here, though. Do we have my bash? Oh, you know what? We do not. GH clone. Sudo dnf install GH. Yes, install that. Oh crap! I don't have any of my often. Well, maybe. GH auth status. Nice. All right, cool. GH clone my bash. I think that's what my GH clone repo my bash. Oh no, GH repo clone my bash, or I think it's just my bash, right? We're about to fix our ungodly ugly prompt, so you guys stop cringing every time I do an LL or relaunch my GUI. Let's go ahead and remove bash RC. Let's trash it. Go into our build, my bash. Setup. Does this work? Oh, we need to do a chmod setup. .sh. Setup.sh. Yes. Alright, cool. Did I grab everything? I feel like I missed something, but... there we go. A little better. A little better, right? We got our Fedora prompt. Let's fix that display managers in the next on the agenda. Then we got to work on rebuilding Waybar too, because Waybar is kind of jacked with Hyprland. All right. We did need to look up one thing. Fedora Hyprland install. There was a really good... Oh, here it is. Yeah. This right here by B. Sarek from June of 2022. He did a good job with this. Let's check to make sure we have it in the sessions. Wayland sessions. And you can see we don't have that in the sessions. So now we can just grab that. Paste that over here. And now when we do an ls, you should see Hyprland. And if we cat, let's go hyper. What's that look like? Hyprland for the execution name. And then we can just specify that through SDDM and we should be good. So that should look something like this. Sudo vim etc sddm.conf. And we are using neovim. I don't know what happened with there, but whatever. And now we have all this. So this should be session name. File would be Hyprland. User would be Titus. And let's see what else we got here. Wayland. We could do scripts and other stuff if we really need to clean up anything. But overall, I think really that's all we need. We do need to look at our groups. You can see we only have 2 groups. So add group. Group add. I can never remember. I'm like, I've switched distributions so often I can't even remember the commands, which one goes to what. Let's go TLDR group add. What's the syntax in Fedora? Oh, sweet, Harry. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look. Why Hyprland over Sway or left WM? Good question, Dev Panda. I think Sway is much more stable, but it just feels so much better on Hyprland. It's a feeling thing. It's like, why do people like one sports team over another? It's more of an emotions thing than an actual rational decision. It just looks and feels better to me than Sway. Why is that? I have no idea. I have no way to articulate that into words. So anyways, yeah, that's just it. Let's add sudo group add auto login. All right, and then if we look, TLDR user mod. So I think we can do an AG sudo user mod. Typically you would do this and then do like auto login Titus, and then when you do groups it would be correct. If you do lowercase g, it wipes out all your groups though, I think. At least that's how it is in Debian. I don't know if Fedora is any different. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like someone's hugging you when you use it. I like that. I like that analogy. There's just a lot of heart, I think, that goes into the project itself, I feel. All right. I think we're good. We'll relaunch. We have the auto login for the groups put in there. This is not reflective until you do a logout. But we did add our group in there, and I think we're ready. All right, if we did it all correctly, it should just boot up and drop us right on the desktop. In a perfect world. We gotta fix this grub boot too. Look. Yeah, we just added auto login to the Titus group, so then when it reads the SDDM file, Without the auto login group, typically SDDM will ignore the login, but it still ignored it, so we'll check to see if I did the group add properly, or did I do user mod? Oh, son of a biscuit eater. Oh, no. The drama continues. Hey, hello, old friend. All right. Groups. We have the auto login group. We configured. We configured this right. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that is done right. It's spinning us there because it's unable to log in with Hyprland. It's probably a SDDM error of some sort. System stop SDDM. If we do Hyprland again. Yeah. That works. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna take a little bit of a detour once again. We are not we're not quite out of the woods yet. But we're gonna just go log in D this. No, maybe it's greet D. Greet D it. We're gonna greet D it. We're gonna give the greet a good D. All right. Greet D. So then we'll use greet D, disable SDDM, remove SDDM, goodbye. So long, adios, SDDM and Xorg. Just gave it the Linus treatment. And Brave browser still doesn't work. Well, I wonder what's that about. All right, well, Firefox it. We'll have to troubleshoot that here in a second. Let's go greet D in ArchWiki. Old ArchWiki never fails. I love you, ArchWiki. You're the best in the world. So we're gonna go and grab. Oh, I think probably. I think we can just do sudo system enable greet D service. Perfect. And then what we're going to do is a sudo invim etc greet D config toml. Yeah. And then the initial session is right here. But we're going to make this one, that's the default, this guy. So we'll just make this Titus. And this one's going to be Hyprland. Yep. Brave Wayland issue? Probably. Of some sort. We'll have to get a little bit of a workaround going there. If you want a user logged in. As far as the default session, though. So using sway, blah, blah, blah. There's a sway config. This uses command this, but we don't need to do that. We just use Hyprland because we're not doing that. feel like I don't know if this default session section is even needed, because greetd is such a simplistic service. Yeah. I mean, honestly, default and initial session really should be doing the same thing. So, technically, I could just change this to Titus and then change this command to Hyprland, and it would do the same thing as this. You know, I'm just going to see what happens. I don't want to necessarily change the default greeter, but I am curious of the ramifications of my actions here. Is it duplicate? Because it is a different one. There's default session and then there's initial session. Which one takes precedent? That's what I'm kind of figuring out. Technically, I would just wipe this out and just do it all as default command, but I'm curious. So more just curiosity is why I'm doing this. It works. So initial session will overwrite default. So you don't necessarily have to wipe out the default session. It will see there's an initial session path in the greetd.conf file, and you can just toss that at the end of it, and you are money. Beautiful. Now, why the hell is Brave not working? Let's see what we got. Anybody ever seen that before? Gotta say, that's a new one. Let's just take that guy, toss that over here. Oh, all right, Google. Brave cannot start, blah blah blah. Get an error. Yep. It might be because I never flushed my cache. And I was using like different stuff. Oh, you know what it is? Y'all notice what's happened when we go to the prompt? It's kicking us to the root. What if our ownerships are messed up? What if we need like a recursive Titus like this? And not only that, you can see we already are running some permission issues. Okay, cancel. Let's let's run a super user and still getting an operation not permitted. It's kind of interesting. So I think what's happening with Brave is my old cache files sitting in there are causing some issues. Also, the user home folder needs to be fixed. We need to do a user mod. If we go user mod, let's go home. We need to specify the home directory because holy hell. Yeah. That's a problem. Because I think what it's trying to do is it's not able to access the original home directory, and that's also causing an issue. So we'll user mod, options, and then the login. So it should be, what is it, home? There's move home, but we don't need move home. We just need to specify the directory with, I think it was just -d. Okay, user ID, change ownership, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So G, E, so dash D is what we need. So it should be something like this. Sudo user mod dash D home Titus. No changes. Well, that should be right. Because when I pull up this, it throws me into the root folder instead of my home folder, which is this. Yeah, that's right. Do it via TTY? Possibly. Possibly need to. Let's give it another reboot, I guess. I'm curious to see if me grabbing ownership, doing a ch own of the folder also makes a difference. I think the home folder was specified correctly, but there's also the old dev mapper of Fedora where it's mapping the home folder. Maybe it's not able to read some of it. I don't know. Yeah, we'll echo home and see what we get. Yeah, I don't think I was able to write. So my home folder is specified there. It's weird it's dropping me here. And when I do Brave, yeah, it's still getting the problem with the here. Why is it dumping me to the root of the folder? I feel like there's some kind of conflict there. And if we look at our etc fs tab, it's mounted in the home folder here. I almost want to drop to TTY, remount Fedora root, and wipe out home. Because technically there is another folder called home Titus in Fedora-root, which I don't think would conflict, but there is folders in there, and when you try to map a folder on top of it on startup, it just could cause some weirdness. And I don't think you can also do like a mount dev. I don't think you can remount these on the fly, obviously, since we're using it. Yeah, it's not going to allow it. I don't think. Oh, no, it does. I didn't think it would allow that. Huh. All right, let's do an RMF of Titus. Let's just super use that. Oh. RF of Titus. All right, now Titus is gone. Let's go back to here. Let's sudo umount mnt. Let's close that. What does that look like when I relaunch? All right, let's reboot. So I feel like it's reading some files from the old Titus folder from the Fedora mapper. So this will make it clean. Rule that out. Next thing it could be. What's the next thing? Yeah, we could erase the cache folder, as that could cause some issues as well. Agreed. Daemon script. The only downside is now I have to relog into everything, which I think we're just going to have to bite the bullet and do that. So we're going to do a rf of .cache. Goodbye cache folder. Oh, that's going to be a lot. Okay, and then if we do a Brave, still running into a problem. Dude, I wiped out my cache folder for nothing. Brave here. Let's remove Brave here. RM Brave. Clear. Brave. Still got it. It's got to be a bad variable in the RC file, right? And there's no, like, environment file, right? No. Let's see what bash RC looks like. Bash RC took a little bit to load there. It's like, oh shit, is it gonna do it? All right, here, let's see. I think we do modify like the path variable a little bit. We got .local bin and .cargo bin added to it. Yeah, that's all there. Huh. I wonder why it's not permitting me to remove that. Even as super user. That kind of bothers me too. Yeah, this is the old home directory. Oh, could be something with SE Linux too. Let's push SE Linux into permissive mode. I think that's a good idea as well. So, a lot of your woes on Fedora is caused by SE Linux. Now, SE Linux is great for security, and I highly recommend never disabling it or setting it to permissive mode on a server. But if we're using it for a desktop, trust me, it's going to cause all kinds of problems. So we're going to go SE Linux permissive Fedora 38. I want to say it should be grubby, I think is how they do it. It used to be like set enforce and get enforce. But these days, I think they changed it to like a grubby config. So change to permissive mode. You could do this method with etc SE Linux config, or I think this is old documentation if I remember correctly, because this is how I used to do it, but they really kind of want you to do it a different way now, where change SE Linux at boot time by just saying enforcing 0. You could do it that way as well. I think grubby SE Linux 0. Let's see. I want to say grubby package is already there. If we do a deinstall of grubby, yeah, grubby's already there by default. So really, when you do this, you just put grubby update kernel all args SE Linux 0, and then sudo reboot. But before we do that, git, or I think it's SE Linux status, or git SE Linux. Ah, hell, what was it? Nope. SE status. Yeah, so right now it's enabled, it's in enforcing mode, and probably causing some problems. Man, I wiped out my whole cache file. It sucks. Ah. Oh, okay. Chatter D. Good to know, Sparky. He's just got on a squirrel run. Sparky knows me. Oh, that's right. It's in trash CLI. I can just restore it. Yeah. We'll do that. So I was like, man, I don't really want to redo all that. I don't. Logging into everything again just sucks. Although it might still force me to relog in. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to just pull up YouTube just to see what happens. Get all my session tokens. Okay. SE status disabled. Perfect. Now Brave. And you notice when we launched into this, look where we are. We're in the home folder now. That's good. But the old Brave core dump is still around. Interesting. Well, let's just restore that. Replace all. Skip. I don't see my config in here though. My .config. Oh, hidden files. Hidden files are probably an issue. Okay, it's a Wayland that's having issues. It's you know what? Now that you're saying that, Sparky, I switched off of Hyprland, and I'm remembering now. I ran into the same error, and last time I switched off of Hyprland, it was because of this issue. And I didn't have the issue when I moved to Sway. It's unique to a newer version of Hyprland or a newer version of one of the dependencies. So that's kind of a bummer, but that's okay. Let's restore our cache folder. Let's just replace all. Okay, cool. Can we restore that? Skip all? Or can we merge it? Okay, no, maybe not. That's okay. So the solution to it is Flatpak. Not the most elegant solution, but it's a solution. That just sucks. Oh, no. The solution is to use Nix. Nix is the solution. Screw using Flatpak. Nix packages. Let's just go on my website. I got a good little cheat sheet. Nix. Package manager. Yes. Come on. Use X-Wayland? I mean, we could, I guess. I don't really want to use X-Wayland, though. Cannot lock file. Maybe we sudo that. Is there a problem with that? Into your default profile. Okay, I think this is a confliction with existing files. So if we use X-Wayland, Brave, browser, what's that do? Oh gosh, what is it? How do you even use X-Wayland? TLDR, here. Oh, I can't move these windows just yet. Damn it. It's okay. So if you're using Wayland, documentation's not available. All right, fine. What's help give me? Hmm. So how the hell do you use X-Wayland to launch it in Firm Max? Or emulate it? It's the same command structure as Xorg? Alright. So just use X, display, and then option. Okay, so... Not... Okay, X Wayland. :0. Brave browser? No. What the hell's the option to launch? I'm kind of already out on this solution. I think it's jank as F. That's what I'm just gonna say. Isn't such the wrong way to do things? No. I don't want to do that. Let's just grab this. Let's figure out why Nix isn't doing it. Yeah, it's less than jank. I'd much rather... We can probably do it through Nix, I think. Can we just do RM, like, temp? Sudo... Let's do a sudo rm rf of temp. Is there anything important in temp? Star? Good enough. Now let's try the new Nix. Does it say we're having opening lock file, profile lock, no such file in Nix? Let's just wipe out -Nix as well, just to make sure. Okay. So we wiped out all of Nix and the corresponding temporary files. So now we should be able to just curl install that and not have any problems. Son of a... Alright. Nope. Maybe we gotta create the directory like it says if we read it. What? Fine. Do it now. Do it now. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Now let's try curl. I've never had to do that before when installing Nix. Come on. If it's not one thing, it's the next thing. What the hell? I should have just started with NixOS. I agree with you, Lab. This would have been way easier on NixOS. I almost guarantee that. Oh, God. I'm able to install Nix into your default profile. Wait, fine. Alright, this was the multi-user way. This is the single user way. Let's just do single user. I don't know. Let's try it with the single user way. And yet still. And still we have the error. So there's got to be something I have in like my regular file here. I swear there's something up. What did I do? Is there like a .nix? Let's just move that to trash. Oh man. It's just empty. Let's dump our looking glass. I'm not going to use that. None of that. Node modules. What was I doing? Building something in my root of my C drive. Oh. Doing all right, user. Doing all right. We're just kind of taking it easy. This is a trip. It does work. It is existing on Fedora, but man, we haven't even gotten to the stupid way bar. Oh, gosh. It's frustrating. Time to nuke and go with Nix. Y'all just like seeing me suffer, I think. Oh, okay. Let's go Chatterino. Do we have Chatterino? Ah, no. Okay. You know, I'm kind of tempted to just do Flatpak. We're moving to Flatpak. I'm tired of reinstalling all this stuff, and Flatpak at least will move between all my installs. Ah, man. Yeah, no. It's one of them things. Just one of them things. Grab Flatpak. Great. And install Chatterino. Wait, what's this? Blah, blah, blah. Similar to Chatterino. Let's go with stable, please. Install it. Yes. Yes. And while we're doing this, let's just grab FlatHub. And we're going to grab Brave. We'll just move from that to that. It's not that big a deal. Oh, is it Chatterino too? Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, HGH? Man, I've been playing the hell out of Path of Exile, man. Having a great time with that. Is it Chatterino too? Oh, okay. Never mind. Flatpak list. Flatpak on install. All right, nice. I like it. I like it. Now let's just do our Brave browser. We will throw Brave into Flatpak. Screw it. Let's see how fast it is. Typically, I find Fedora does really well with containers, specifically Flatpak, AppImage. A lot of those things do really well with Fedora. All right, nice. Yeah, what tier are you up to? Did you already finish your maps? Yeah, Podman, yeah. Podman's really good. So, Brave, sudo DNF, purge, Brave. browser. Oh, is it just remove Brave browser? Oh, there we go. Okay. Then we go Brave here. Oh, adding Flatpak shortcuts to I don't think that's done on startup. I think we got to reboot, or maybe just a log off. No. Yeah. Missing odds and ends on certain maps. Ah. Yeah, I think I'm up to like tier 7 or 8 now. My build's starting to look a lot better than it did last Friday. You shouldn't be getting ad subbed. Alright, we're rebooting. Well, yeah, I think I was trying to install Chatterino there, VEJ. Oh, we also got to fix our grub loader too. And do OS Prober. Oh, crap. I think I wiped out my Windows partition. Oh, man. That sucks. No. I just I just need to rebuild my Windows partition. Total different thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Chatterino. So we have this, and we go Chatterino. No. Hey. Nice. Let's see what it says. Oh. Well, that's easy. You just go Brave Flags and then Ozone, Platform Hint, and choose Wayland. Is it really that easy? Okay, well. Flat pack list. I'm having problems. Okay, we'll install that. We'll do a DNF install Brave browser. Okay. Brave browser, lowercase. Yes. So we'll reinstall a little Brave. So we'll start it first with the CLI tags, then launch into the flags, and we should be good. So we launch Brave browser with these settings, like so. That didn't work. Stable. Thanks for the prime there, HGH. Oh, man. You gotta be brave to use Brave browser in Wayland. Dang. I mean, is there another fix here? All right, here's this one using the .config. What was it? .config Brave flags? Oh no, it didn't even have Brave flags. Was that? No, they're not even in a subfolder. Okay, so Brave flags .config comp. So Brave flags, brave-flags.comp in the config. I've never done this before. It's an interesting bit. Let's see if it works. Yeah, no. Yeah, me too. The weird thing was Brave was working for me in Hyprland for a while, and then it just like an update broke it. So well then, why not just YOLO it and go for Firefox? I'm tempted, but dude, I've been on Brave forever, man. I don't want to move all that crap over. Oh, and I don't like Firefox that much either, so it's kind of like, eh. All right, man. I'll be right back. We could. I'm pretty sure the Flatpak version will work. So, yeah. 1 second. I gotta go back. I'm back. Ha! All right. What do we got? More secure with Windows XP? Oh my gosh. Catch up with chat. Oh man. Yeah, I think you linked that 5-year-old Windows Defender bug in the Discord there, Sparky. Yeah, I used to use Brave mainly because of they had a rewards or bounty program for content creators. So I got approved for that. And they might have been the reason why they dumped it. Oh my god, I don't know if I even told you guys all this, but it's pretty hilarious. So Brave had like Brave creators or whatever it was. And if you clicked on the link in like a YouTuber's description, you'd get a kickback. The YouTuber would get a kickback in Brave tokens. Or BAT, I think is what they called it. So I figured out they were using a referral link. And the referral link, I was like, okay, how are they tracking that? How could I game the system, so to speak? And I was like, you know what? I have my toolbox at the time. I just launched like version 1 of the toolbox back when it was really crappy. So I switched the Winget install that I was using in the toolbox, or it might have been chocolatey back then, to automatically go and pull my referral executable down into it. So thousands upon thousands of people were using it, and every time someone would install Brave, I'd get a kickback. So it only lasted for 3 months, but in those 3 months, I got almost $10,000 worth of Brave tokens. Man, I was killing it. I might be the reason why it no longer exists. I don't know, but man, I was a happy camper, and I was a very, very sad person when they initially canceled. Because I was like, I'm about to do this big upgrade to the toolbox. More people are going to use it. I was like, this is going to be great. Oh man, it was awesome while it lasted, but it only lasted for like a couple months. But those were in some nice couple months. I think we will install Brave Flatpak. Let's see what we got. What is the background of the guy that created Brave? I know a lot of the monetization and shadiness with some of the things Brave's done. What's kind of ironic of how, you know, I kind of ripped Brave off with my referral link. They did something even worse. For the advertisers that went and spent money with Brave, Brave went and changed the links for people going to those websites to their referral links in the back end without the person doing it. So they were getting kickbacks for a website that the user was going to go to anyways. Take it easy, Sparky. Now, I don't know anybody in chat. Is there a way to convert Flatpak shortcuts? I can't remember, but damn it. But I want to say Flatpak shortcuts don't show up by default. No, it's just Kitty. I use it in I use it in Windows too, I think. The only thing I really can't use Kitty in now is Raspberry Pis. It's kind of a funky situation with Kitty and Raspberry Pi. Something with like OpenGL like 3.3 is required, where Raspberry Pis use like 3.1, a little older version. Okay. Flatpak should come with files. Yeah. So we got Brave. Oh shoot, did that crash again? Brave. Did we uninstall Brave? I thought we did. So that's Brave 1.5. Let's just try to run in it from the browser just to make sure. Operation not permitted. What the hell does that mean? Huh. Okay, so now Brave is crashing inside Flatpak too. All right. You really think that's gonna work? From like a permanent? Failed to get portal product seed. What's going on here? Using X11 for dbus auto launch was disabled. Set your dbus session to instead. Oh, maybe that's that config file. Let's go rm.config Brave. Let's just remove that file. No. Same error. What is up with that? Well, guys, I might be switching browsers. Shit. Really? Ah, disappointing. Just trying to launch Brave. That's the weird thing. It's just causing issues. Let's get out of root. So technically, when you do like this, oh no, let's go Flatpak run. We are running into this error right here. Operation not permitted for the Brave browser launch, which nothing's there. Let's get rid of this first part. Not permitted Brave. What's that about? Chromium Essentials. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, Brave definitely does not like Wayland. You said Chromium? They have an Essentials package? There's Fedora customizations for Chromium and Chrome. There's common files needed for both headless and full Chromium. And a WebKit Blink powered WebWriter that Google doesn't want you to use. Ooh. Interesting. There's a WebDriver for Google Chrome and Chromium. I feel like grabbing like Fedora's Chromium config maybe, and then maybe Chrome driver. Oh gosh. Yeah, Brave is definitely Chromium. So let's grab this driver and then this and give it a whirl, I guess. Nope. Let's try Flatpak. Nope. Oh. Oh, man. I don't know. I think it might be time to dump Brave. Oh, man. Let's see what other people are saying. Let's go Brave, Wayland, and Reddit. Reddit will probably be the closest thing I have. So works on any browser, Chromium-based V87 or more. What version of browser are we using for Flatpak? Brave browser 1.5. Okay, that's not very specific. Ooh, no extension supports of hard fast for me. I need some extensions. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Privacy tools. You know, I like privacy tools. Let's take a look at the list. I kind of got an idea what I want to go with, which I don't want to tell you guys just yet. But, I mean, I don't think Brave's going to be all the... All right, let's go private browser. All right, they say LibreWolf. I don't particularly like LibreWolf because it runs a little bit out of date on Firefox, I want to say. Let's see what that looks like. LibreWolf. Yeah, open source. Where's the GitLab? Branding. I mean, it's got pretty active development, right? Yeah, that looks pretty active, actually. What do we got? Pushes. Lots and lots of development on it. So LibreWolf's not bad. I didn't know it had so much development. Yeah, look at these commits. It's neat. We got Brave, which that's a big nope. Firefox Focus. You got Tor, Ungodly Slow, DuckDuckGo. They're owned by Microsoft now. Bromite, that's a good Android one. I remember using Bromite on a... Oh gosh, I want to say it was one of those custom Android ROMs for privacy I was using. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Firefox. And that's about it. That's all they recommend. I don't really like any of those browsers, to be honest with you. Huh. Oh. Yeah, no extension support on Mulvad. Too obscure. I feel like Chromium would be the smartest play. It'd have the most compatibility. It'd be the most used. And I'm pretty sure it's pretty much in every single repo. I mean, you could go with like a Brave nightly build or something, but oh man, I just don't want to go to another browser and then have to mess with switching everything over again. That's what I'm like. That's the problem. That's the problem. If you pick a weird obscure browser, you throw all your info into it and gone. Like, I know Chromium's a safe play. It's open source. It doesn't have the Google garbage in it, or most of the Google garbage is out of it, and you can install it on pretty much any system. It's just, ugh, man, I have to, there's crap in all my extensions and information I have to change from one browser to the next. I mean, I almost rather just keep pounding away on Brave. It's just a huge pain. And the problem is, I don't really like any browser. Yeah, get a start on Nix. You know, we did have a problem with Nix install, because install Nix package, it did error out. I did think that was a little odd. Like when we tried to do this, it did error. No. Would you like to see him? No. Can I? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, I don't know what we did. Oh wait, I think we were trying to do Nix before I fixed the home folder. Okay. So Nix is all set up. Yeah, Nix is good to go. Well, you know, let's try Nix Brave. We'll do it in its own separate environment. Let's try this. Yeah, let's uninstall Flatpak first. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, HGH, I think, if we look, no. I want to say, if you look at that, oh, that not open? Huh. Okay, this is a problem. Why does it keep giving me this lock file error on Nix? Nix and Fedora. There's got to be something. Okay. Permission denied. Man. Let's do an all listing nix var nix. I feel like there's just like a something not working there. Yeah, I don't get it. There's something up with the nix there that's causing issues. So that's totally what we're getting. And we just ran that. But you know what? We did do a variable when we did run that command. So we did sudo, but really this should be Titus. Because I'm thinking if you run it as sudo, it might still cause some issues. So the root there, Yeah, I don't know what's up with my nix, why that broke. Oh, jeez. Man, I tell you, this has been a day of problems. That's just how it goes some days. What does a nix profile install give me? Let's just go nix profile install. Yeah. Yeah, it's so if I do like an all listing, you can see when we're doing like the Brave install right here. So permission denied, but if we do an all listing, you'll notice there's nothing even in the folder. There's no profile lock, there's nothing. So it's like, what the hell? And I did a -al, AL, which should give me all files in a long listing. What the hell? Is your user in the Nix BLD group? That's a good question. No, is not. So it should be just user mod AG Nix BLD Titus sudo reboot. Yeah, full restart. That's interesting. Yeah, we're gonna put ourselves in that group, I guess. I never had to change the group name either, but then again, I don't think I've used Nix on Fedora very much either. That lock file, maybe it's an old lock file just chilling there, but I've removed that folder a bunch of times. So we are in the Nix BLD group. We should be able to, there's no lock file. So if we install Brave, this should go through and install. Maybe? Nah, same shit. Ah. Yeah, and I disabled SE Linux. Yeah, SE status. Just the little things like that. So, if you look at like a sudo remove, let's just put that. No such file. So it doesn't exist. So it's like as it's creating it, it's putting it there, and then it's like, I don't have permission. And then as soon as it exits, it deletes the file. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Oh, yeah. The C coding. We usually do it on Thursday. Actually, Monday and Tuesday, Dragon, we were doing C coding. I've been trying to get back up on that. I might do a little bit tomorrow, too. Yeah. C#. C#'s what I've been using. Mainly for my Windows utility so I could fine-tune everything. Yeah, trying Hyprland out again. A lot of the chat wanted Hyprland. I was like, yeah, sure. Screw it. Why not? Yeah, Brody's 5 tips. I was like, that's cool. Might try like Hyprland River and some other stuff too. This is just Nix, so interesting. In Flatpak list, we do have Brave over here, but as soon as we try and launch that, we get this illegal instruction core dump from Brave browser. Like, why? And it really does not like Wayland. We've figured that out from all of the chat rooms. Let's look at the history, and I believe we pulled up a little Reddit article. No, not that. I think Brave browser Wayland. So if you launch into this with these enable features, this should bypass the error, but whenever we try it and toss those in, same thing. Nix BLD group can't write to that directory. Oh, okay. Well, it should. Like, I looked at the... If we look at that directory, Nader, you'll see. You can see that root and root have... Oh. Wait a second. Oh. Well, that's odd. Let's just go, let's just go nix BLD. Just do both. Oops. Okay. Nah, still a problem. Huh. Yeah, it's just something funky, man. Something really funky there. Hell if I know. Oh, yeah, let's try to do the Brave shortcut stuff. Did we already do that? I think we did, didn't we? Yeah. It's still the same thing. So this is what we get. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of joking, Soul, but I kind of feel like that's what it takes. No, we're not doing it as root. Let's just copy. Let's see what we get. Core dumped here, Brave. Oopsies. We could try to disable GPU. Let's try that. I haven't tried that yet. Nope, still core dump. I don't know. That is so strange. That's not even Brave browser I'm looking at. Oh, man. Oh, Nix BLD only has read and execute? It has ownership, though. Does it? Let's see. Oh, no. Read and execute. Oh. All right, rewrite and execute. Let's see. Let's first uninstall Flatpak. Obviously, Flatpak's not a solution for this issue. So let's go Flatpak, uninstall, and get rid of Brave. Jeez. And then we're just gonna go Nix, Brave. Okay, that worked. Yeah, Nader, I think you got it. I think you got it, good sir. What's Brave give me? Well, hot damn. All right. Aha. Nice. You know, that's not a bad idea either. We could have removed everything from Brave and just grabbed the RPM package and just manually done it that way as well. Okay. So now when we launch, Brave should pop up. right? Oh, did I kill it? We need to get the way bar going. Okay. Oh, shoot. What happened there? Oh, no. Okay. What? That was better. Is this module not there? Is that the whole reason? Maybe it's like a font module or something? What the hell? We do Brave? What? But why? It's a different version of Brave. Oh, maybe it's launching another version. Yeah, so we have these versions installed, but we uninstalled the Flatpak, right? And if we do sudo dnf list grep install. Oh no, we don't need to do that. I think I'm in apt. Grep Brave. We don't have. Oh well. We do have Brave in here. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Got it. Oh, jeez. Let's fix some hotkeys, shall we? Oh, my word. Okay. Now we got our Brave browser. Cool. Brave's going. We got that. Now we got to fix our way bar. Wow. That took entirely too long. What the hell? that was wild. But we're slowly pounding through these issues. It's just like, I don't know why it's taking me so long. Good night. Like, what? Like, this should be like 30-second solutions, and it's just not. But I'm kind of liking where we're ending up. So let's go waybar git. We need to build waybar git or waybar Hyprland. So status bars. Which one are we going to use? Let's check their official. Okay. Compiling manually. Oh, let's just give us our own pain and suffering again. Oh, jeez. All right, to use it, I recommend your distro's package by searching waybar Hyprland. Let's just see, what do we have for waybar installed? I'm curious. Is it just regular waybar? It is. Is there a Hyprland? And probably not. No, that's silly. Why would I think that exists? So if we look, there's also a ooh configuration too. Maybe we ditch Waybar. I don't even like Waybar. What do you think, chat? I take blame for some of this for sure, Panda. 100%. 100% definitely take some blame. If I didn't want to do like an LVM and import some of my home folder and use Brave and, you know, manually compile instead of using the COPR, I did make this a lot more complex than it needed to be. I own that for sure. Yeah, let's try ooh. Because Waybar kind of gave me problems if I remember. Ooh-Wayland. Okay. I feel like it might be better than Waybar. All right. Ooh-Wayland. Let's just do a search of ooh. And RPM Fusion or Fedora, one of them should have it. No? Really? Get out. Why? Why you gotta be like this? Maybe that it's just all source. Guess more building from source is in order. Oh, wait, we could just do Nix. Well, I don't feel like building from source again, so Nix it is. Let's go to Nix. Yeah. Ooh, Wayland. Let's see how hard this is to install. Perfect. Done. I should do Nix OS. Like I said, I love their package manager. I feel like I definitely would probably just switch to Nix. Because I do really enjoy reproducible builds and deployments and all of it. And this was just a nightmare. Like, I thought maybe I might make a Fedora-based Hyprland build instructions. Hell no. I'm not doing this again. This was a nightmare. This was just like, no. Ew. But having said that, let's configure ew. Oh, man. Well, yeah, you can't do Hyprland. You can't do Debian with Hyprland. That's just, oh my god. Could you imagine the dependency hell? It depending on all these new packages? Oh. Oh. It'd make this look like a cakewalk. Now, let's go here. Configuration. What is the configuration? After you successfully installed it, you can move on to configuring it. There are a few examples in the README. It's also highly recommended to read through configuration options. There's a workspaces widget. Okay. I like it. It requires bash, awk, std, grep. I think we have all that. Let's double check. Let's make sure we have. All right, we obviously have that. Do we have awk? Yeah. Oh. This probably is pretty standard. I think this is all right here. Yeah, greps are. I mean, I've been using grep. What the hell? Yeah, we have it. Let's just move forward. All right. There's got to be like a ew hyper. Let's just steal someone else's. Why reinvent the wheel? Let's just steal someone's. Yeah, someone else's stuff. That's not bad. Ooh, I like that one. That looks cool. Uh-huh. So, what do we got? We got support from Vaxry. I think he was actually in chat earlier. And then we got ew installed. Workspaces, script, and more right here. That's what I need. There's always so cool. Whoa, look at that. That's neat. What the hell's Fuzzle? A Rofi style launcher. Codeberg.org. Huh. Anybody ever heard of Fuzzle? That's a newbie. New one for me. Huh. Says that's a Ford Fedora. Really? Fuzzle was Fuzzle. Let's give some fuzz some tries here. Dude, it's in the official repos. Cool. Didn't even know that was a thing. Learned something new. So Fuzzle's a Rofi-like launcher, which this is Rofi over here. Interesting. Search utility, since no Wayland utilities can handle Rofi Modi that I know of. This is true. I ran into that. Interesting. So this is a fork of Rofi. Not a whole bunch of development on it, but not too terribly dead either. Windows switcher. Feel like that's just a fork of Rofi. We'll just leave that one alone. I don't think we'll need it. We'll see. Dunst, need that for notifications. Yeah, that's already there. Video backgrounds, no, that's just silly. I'm not into that. SoCat. We do need SoCat. Get icons. Show icons on focus application new. I don't think that's going to be in the official repos. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, then the optional stuff. Great. I don't know what this is. Nerd Fonts Inter. The Inter font family. I kind of like it. Pretty readable. Huh, let's give it a star. Oh, my phone's not on me. Dang it. Yeah, well. Whatever. Let's just grab those files. Alrighty. Oh, we know what we need? File roller. Still in Debian mode here. All right. You can't call yourself a writer unless you have an anime girl sitting in the background. That's true. All right, we're working on the bar. We're working on the bar. These are the dependencies for the bar. These are the dependencies for that said bar. I wonder why it's doing it that way. Anywho. It's probably just a whole bunch of OTF files. Yeah. That's the Windows. Want you to do that. Single axes, web. Ah, okay. Cool. Wow, this is neat. It gives you all that. Let's just grab all this. We'll toss this in like dot fonts and then do a force reload. We'll just toss that guy right there. Perfect. And then we'll do an FC cache reload. And we should have our enter fonts now. Any other dependencies we need? What else we got? Feel that's good. Now, terminal's foot. I freaking hate foot. We're gonna get rid of that. Change some of these up. I don't know. Install an AUR helper. That's not happening. We're on Fedora, so yeah, we'll see how that goes. We do need that Git icon. What is that? We don't have it. Oh no, it's some weird package. Maybe it's in Nix. Let's go search. Git icons. No package found. Dang. Uh-oh. This might be a weird one. We might have to make do. Uh-oh. Okay. Hopefully that's not that important of a dependency. Alright, we got that. Let's clone the dot files and work on that. Don't particularly like this, but we'll make it happen. Alright, let's go into our build, and what we're going to do here is push this to Hyprland. Who is this? Taylor. We're going to call this Hyprland Taylor. After Taylor 85345 user. How is dev in Win versus Debian? I really would prefer to just write in Linux if I could, but Windows is kind of aggravating. I've slowly... I've kind of started with Visual Studio in Windows, moved to Visual Studio Code, and then moved from Visual Studio Code to Vim to see how much I can get away with C#, but not too much really. With C#, you're pretty much screwed and have to pretty much use Visual Studio Community. There's like no way around it, especially once you get into like GUIs and other aspects of it. So I don't really particularly like designing in it or working in it that much, but it's a really good, it's pretty much what you have to use for, you know, theming out Windows. But I would prefer to just stay here if I could. Man, that'd be the dream. One day when I learn enough. But right now I'm just a giant noob, so ooh. That's what he's rocking. Looks cool. C Matrix demo, of course. Yeah, that's pretty slick. All right, Taylor, what you got for me? Oh, he's got a kitty config too. Do we just take everything from his config? I feel like we do. Do we even have Mako? That's probably going to be a dependency. Mako's not there. Anything else? And foot should be there. Yeah, foot's there. So we got foot, hyper, kitty, machina. That's, I think, that background BS thing, I think. Yeah. Wasn't it? Let me look at the dependency. Yeah, fetch script for a garden theme. Yeah. It's neat. But yeah. BSPWM over i3. I really don't like i3 configurations, Zoo. I'm really a huge fan of Bash. Just love it. Yeah. Big Leonard, like you said, keeping the fun when doing this stuff is the big thing. You gotta enjoy this. Like, it takes a special kind of person to really enjoy this. As much as I kind of bash my head against the wall, there's a lot of things we learned today. And there's a lot of growth in just messing around with some of this stuff, especially with building this particular package in Fedora. There's a lot of weird things that happened that I was like, oh crap, I might even have to refer back to this stream in the future. The song is from Stream Beats. If you type, I think it's just a bang and then song, it should give you the song. So if you hear something cool, you can just do that and you're good. Yeah. I like programming. If you have a naked anime girl in the background, that's the primary reason I keep diving. Diving Hyprland. That's awesome, man. It's an amazing project. It is truly an amazing project, Vax. Yeah, and I think the playlist is also there too. So if you need anything, it should be there. I'm about to expand the playlist a bit because he has a ton of songs, like 3,000 something copyright-free songs. That should be pretty good. All right, let's see what his config file looks like. Let's just vim hyper. All right, this is his default. Let's see what he's doing for his hotkeys. That's really what I care about, and probably some shorts as well. So he broke his key bindings, monitored, Windows rules, exec, environment. I like it. I like that. It's clean. Let's see what he's doing for his keybinds. Okay. Trayer, Brave. Get that. Shift P for the BW menu. Should I probably do like, I kind of like an R for that instead of a P, but good to know. Hyper Picker, Shift X. Let's change that to a C. Super Control V for that. Network Manager Super N. I mean, that's kind of cool. You can get behind that. Super Shift Y Rofi MPV tube. Oh, dude, he's a Final Fantasy 14 player. Look at all this. All right, we're not going to use any of that, but Final Fantasy 15, that's cool. Super Shift Q for W logout. That's a good. Shift F for Dolphin. I mean, really, Not a big fan of Dolphin. We're gonna just switch that to Thunar. The rest I kind of like. I kind of like a lot of his toggles. Now, as far as Windows toggles, Super Q, Kill Active, yep. Hyper Window, Super F for full screen, Grim Blast, Print, Super Shift Print, like all of it. And he did switch this around, I think. This is interesting. So he switched the default configs from just going to workspaces, and now he has specific scripts to each workspace. I want to look at that workspace script. That's an interesting... I wonder why he did that. And then Super Shift 1. He kept all the bindings like I like. That's pretty cool. Man, he does have a lot of hotkeys. No, there is. Yeah. Taylor 835. Yeah, I'm looking at your dot files right now. It implements an Xmonad style of workspace management. All right, man. Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm liking what you did here. I was going through and I was like, this is pretty well laid out. And I was just looking through your scripts for your Hyprland file. It's really interesting. I wanted to see kind of what this looks like. So when you go through Workspace... Huh. I've never used Xmonad before, so this probably is not for me. But very interesting. Let me link you in the chat, too. So if anybody wants to check out his dot files, I'll link it so there's a... I don't know why that's popping up. I need to switch that around, too. Is it going to connect? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Super C is duplicated? Okay. Let's take a peek. I might, because I'm not, yeah, let's take a look at some of these other ones too. While we're in the scripts directory, I just kind of want to look. Term, Kitty Signal, Instance, Browser, Brave. Okay. Krita for photo, probably switch that to GIMP. File is going to be Thunar. VLC for the player, not a big fan. Celluloid for that. Docs, LibreOffice, I'll leave that. Dev Neovide, I don't know what that is. Let me look that up. So execute applications based on focus tag. Oh, you have a default hotkey. You just tab, and then depending on whatever workspace you're in, it'll launch that. Dig it. That's slick. That's really slick. Oh, okay. The Final Fantasy 14 bind. That's cool. Yeah, VLC kind of sucks in Linux, though. I know. I use it in Windows still. Celluloid is my fave, man. Celluloid. Why am I having problems with it? Celluloid? What? I can't spell. Celluloid. There we go. It's like, what? Yeah, celluloid, I just dig the layout a lot better. Yeah, NPC HC is pretty good as well. SM Player, yeah. KDE fans love SM Player. It's not bad. I don't have anything against SM Player. I'll choose SM Player over VLC any day of the week. But Cellulate's still my fave. This is super cool though. There's so much to go through here. And then there's the themes, which you got Cyber and Garden. We'll see how well this all works in Fedora. I kind of want to just grab the whole file. There's nothing in my config I really care about. Oh, I do need to switch up those hyper. There is something in here I do need to grab. Not here, but keybinds. Let's go over to, I think, Super C. This was a color picker, and I also changed that. I love Super Return, Foot Client, eFish. Man, this is just such a unique config, because it's using Foot, which frankly I hate, but it's and I think you're launching Fish instead of Bash or ZSH. Rare to run into a Fish user, so I kind of like it when you run into something unique where it's just not more of the same, where they didn't just copy pasta stuff. You get some really good ideas when you find someone that does their own thing, which is beautiful. Let's see. What do I want to do here? So Super T is what he's using for the Trayer script, probably. So depending on what workspace you're in, it'll auto launch into certain other things. Oh no, Super Shift Return is what he's doing for that. Ah, so cool. Did we have Brave in here? No, I think I deleted Brave. I don't know why I did that. That's okay. All right, Super B for Brave. Just making sure there's not another one. Alacrity with Tmux unique. Alacrity's pretty common, I think. I personally like Kitty a bit more because it's a bit more fleshed out, I find, than Alacrity. Okay, Trayer thing's pretty broken. Good to know. We might probably break that. Comments. Oh, what is the comments for Hyprland? It's just a, yeah, hash symbol. Okay. Let's just notate that. Broken, probably. Let's see. For workspaces, instead of doing the xmonad config, I think I'm going to leave this here, just xmonad style. Okay. And then let's just... Let's just put a symbol right there. And then let's just substitute that with nothing. Alright, we'll just grab that. So that's good. Move to workspace silent. I like. Yes. I like it. Alright, cool. Nice. I like to put probably. Basically, the Xmonad thing makes sure that whatever workspace you call always moves to the same active monitor. Okay. I might try it out. Like I said, I kind of wanted to comment it out just so I don't... There's going to be so much with this that I already am like, what? I wonder what your kitty config looks like. My kitty's running like lower than dirt right now. All right. Man of culture as well. Meslo LGS nerd font. Nice. Okay. What do we got in here? I feel like I want to keep most of this. I kind of want the same theming. But a couple little changes here. Shell. We ain't using fish. Alright, I like most of it. We're gonna keep all that. I wonder what that dirty glass looks like. What is that? Okay, a little subtle. Oh, man, that might look really neat. Okay. Okay. There's so much in here that I just kind of want to make disappear. W-log out. Let's remove that. Rofi. Let's get rid of Rofi as well. We'll remove Kitty and Hyper and Dunst. Okay. I'm trying to think, how would I grep only symbolic links out of here? That's a good question. I'm a big fan of Kitty for my terminal. But I kind of wanted to try this setup. Anyways, let's go. Dunst. Remove Kitty. And I feel like there was another one. Dunst, Kitty. Hyper. Oh man, as soon as I get rid of Hyper, this thing's gonna just not be happy with me. Let's... Guess we just leave that. Alright, remove Hyper. Does that... I'm surprised that didn't just completely break everything. Okay. So, if we do a list of Hyper Taylor... That's nice. I like it. I think we missed something though. Oh shoot. What was Shift P? Super P, Super Shift P, Super F. Dang it. What? I can't. I don't know. I don't know. It's looking good though. Just don't restart. It's mostly fine. Yeah, surprising amount of luck. These config files are in pretty good order. Okay, so line 23 we need to take care of. Dude, this is looking cool though. Dig it. Oh man, that's cool. That's neat. I don't care who you are. That's just neat. Yeah, that's just cool. All right. So, what does this look like? Do we have Kitty? Kitty. That's neat. All right, all right. All right, bro. I like your console. Oh my god. Maybe change the cursor. It's the only thing I'd probably change out of this. That's just... I mean, it's nice. Readability. Oh, let's see. What's the readability? A little... I might need to blow it up a little bit. Maybe change the opacity just a hair. But it's so close. So close. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Obviously, the lefts you're going to be able to read a lot easier, so it's better for streaming, but... I mean... That's pretty cool. And... Was there a Mako? I think there was a sim link I left in. Mako? Oh no, Mako's there. Said... So there was a Mako config. I guess Taylor is Nick. Yeah, can we change this? Okay. Blah, blah. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. All right. Let's go. So I take the original one from the build, Hyper Taylor, and we go into Mako. There's probably a bad sim link in here. CD config. No, there is no bad config. Cannot trash symbolic link config. What do you mean you can't trash it? It's a bad link. Do it. It's silly. What? Cannot trash that. That's nuts. All right. Oh, let's copy config to .config. Mako. All right. Now we got a proper config file. Yeah, increase opacity a bit. So let's switch out some of that. I dig it though. Yes. And the width is also a little bit on me too. So I think I would probably... Oh man, it's neat though. Feel like opacity. Did such a good job with that. Opacity, no. Let's go into configs. Let's go into keybinds. We need to fix some of these keybinds so I'm not completely out of luck here. Example bindings. What client probably will want bash. Space. Trayer is T. Super X. Is there a Super X? No, not there. Okay. Let's yank that. Paste that. We're going to switch this over to Kitty. And I also need to change something with the Kitty configuration from him to Super Shift E. Let's just make that Super E, please. Is there another Super E? Let's just make sure. No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, it's a Taylor 85345 GitHub user. Hyprland.files is the repo for all this. I really dig it. The other one was line 23. No such field, IND. Oh. I'm a goob. That's my bad. Written. You can go away now. Let's see the Hyprland reload. What is reload? HyperCTL reload. Super escape. What you talking about, Willis? What? I fixed it. Error settings Super Shift Q. See? Maybe the error message just needs a reboot. Yeah. Yeah, super neat there. Probably change a little bit of... Oh, I'm not in the folder. Ah, I'm such a goob. I was like, what? God, can't take me anywhere. Actually, what is keybinds? Nope. So, let's fix that. Bye-bye. Go away. Okay, fine. Error at line 105 in env conf. Env conf doesn't exist. Oh, okay. Let's just do a touch env.conf. Now disappear. All right, super shift escape. Source file config hi. It exists. All right, fine. Maybe it wants like something in it. Alrighty, that's good. Config reloaded. Why do we have that ugly way bar up there? Yes. Alright. And now I'll just clean up a little bit of this. And kitty. Opacity. What do we got? Oh, man. 4. Feeling like a 7. And close on child death. What is the kitty? I can't remember. Let me just go. There was a kitty. Value that I was looking for. Yeah. Planetarium. I gotta. That's right. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Oh, man. All right. Whatever. Is that not working? Come on. Like it? All right. It's not a bad situation there. But yeah, see, I hate that. Need to fix that. And then why isn't my hotkeys working? Why is it not grabbing super Q? Oh, well, no wonder. I didn't. I never even fixed it. And then for killing, task kill, super Q. Oh no, that does work. But launching the tray, what is that? No, that does not work. But how do we launch the damn menu? BW menu? Is it super P? Nope. File browser. Okay, that's neat. Now patching all fonts. This will take very long. Gotta love the honest ones. Very interesting. I'm just thinking of opening a menu. What is that? I'm sure it's in OO bindings, but where? Let's go to OO. I'm really digging OO like a billion times better than Waybar. I just like really regret not doing this earlier. So where did it drop the OO config? Is this not ew? Okay, there's a couple binds in the theme file as well. Yeah, I was just looking for what I did with the ooh bindings. I'm sitting here looking through it and I'm like, it's kind of neat. Yeah. Oh, ooh bindings are there? Okay. Garden. Oh, we got a whole bunch over here. Oh, I got you. You put these. Oh, I got. Interesting. Oh. Neat. These are all the workspace editions. I like it. Let's try that TOML file. Nope. Super B. Okay. Okay, Super B opens bar. Let's delete that. Super D. Execute Rofi, lazy grab D run. Is that it? Oh, okay, Super D is what you're doing for that. I got you. So I would probably having it buried in these theme files. I'm not a big fan of. Super shifty. Oh, that's interesting. So you're running Rofi with a whole bunch of. Yeah, almost like it's running as X11 or something. Interesting. You might do that to see super shifty. Nope. Super shifty. Okay. And then shifty. I wonder what the difference is. Guess one's an X11 backend. And then if we take that out, let's put that in the keybinds file, probably over here. And then keybinds. And let's go drop this over. And was this Hyper? Yeah, this is Hyper. Where are you at, Hyper? HIJK. Ah, there he goes. Figs, keybinds. All right. Just drop that there. Good. I totally see why that was done with the theming with Rofi. But I'm going to switch that up a hair. We'll put this as garden theme Rofi. Save that out. Save that out. And then, yeah. So now we have all these. We do here. And super shift enter. Drops it there. Yes, but if we're over here, super shift enter pulls up Thunar. Man, that's cool. Yeah, so I gotta fix that. But Hmm. Oh, I like it. I have no idea how I found these dot files of yours, Taylor, but I am very happy. They're very cool. I'm having a ball with them. Ah. So what's Rofi? That would be in themes, right? Oh, yeah. Dang. I kind of want to try a different theme now that I'm looking at this. Yeah, it took a good 7 hours to get here. Yeah, it shows, man. You put a ton of work into it. Days and days of work, I'm sure. Like, wow. So much cool stuff. Like, as I remove stuff, I'm like, oh, I see why you did it that way. Ah, okay, I get it. That's just neat. It looks great. You did a great job. So, if we look at Vim again, theme.conf. So we remove the bindings here, but if we come back to here, we go back a little bit. Come back to here. Put those in. Now let's try to switch the theme. I want to see what the other themes even look like. I guess we should reboot first. What is this even? Did I fix it up enough I can get to everything? I think so. Oh man, yeah. Well, I mean, geez. Like I said, it's a very, very polished product. I already stole someone else's dot files for my first bit, and I was like, I was never really that satisfied with it, but it was good enough. I hated Waybar, and using Waybar's implementation didn't feel good. And this is like, oh man, infinitely better than a Waybar implementation. Like, so much better. So, Kitty, pull that up. Browser. Browser pulls up. Ooh. Ooh, that's sweet. Damn. That's good. I think we're going to end it here. That is amazing. That is a happy ending, and it can only go downhill from here. I think we end on this beautiful Neofetch and say thank you, Taylor, for making some badass dot files. Very good job, sir. Very good job. Very good job. I love them. And, you know, I'm going to definitely poke around, try some different themes, probably remove the gaps a little bit, maybe square off the corners a little bit, change some of the color theme. But man, what a good spot to be. Like, that is just neat. Just a lot of the things. I'm just like, yes, that's cool. Just, it kind of makes you want to just sit here and be like, just a thought that goes into just some of these widgets. You just rarely see that. Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's super neat. Just super neat. Beyond impressed. All right. So cool. So tomorrow's Debian. We'll see how long I last on this one. Oh man. Well, oh god, we got to do tomorrow we gotta reinstall our damn Windows boot partition. I literally deleted the Windows boot partition. So I'll create the Windows boot partition. We'll put a custom grub theme on old Fedora here, and then reactivate our ability to boot back into Windows, as that's gonna be needed. So definitely gonna need that for Friday Fun Day. We'll see. But I think actually I need to make a video sometime. I probably should do that YouTube thing. That's where I actually make money. So need to do that so the family eats in another room. That was fun though. That was so fun. Yeah, now I'm a pro in building Hyprland. Systemd boot is actually not better than grub. It's just more minimal. It's already installed with Systemd, so a lot of times you just save yourself installing the grub package. I actually tested to see because I thought Systemd boot would be a lot faster than grub. Surprisingly, Systemd boot booted 1 second slower than grub. I don't know why. Maybe with something with my config, we could try it again, but meh, you know, that's how it goes. Yeah, I think so. I think the next one will be Nix OS. I really, really, really want to try it just based on the fact this Fedora install was pretty much broken because I couldn't use my Brave, and Nix just saved the day. He's like, no problem, I got you. And that was neat. That was really neat. So yeah, next one, Nix for sure. I love it. As I get more experience under my belt here, we'll branch out and try other stuff too. I'm sure Nix would be pretty much easy. Once you've tried enough distros and you've gone back and forth enough, it's all kind of the same thing. It's just different flavors of packages that get installed, and there's just so many different ways to get around whatever problem you run into. Hell, as we saw today. We ran into a lot of problems today, but that was a fun one. I'll save this stream out too. Dude, yeah, Hyprland was great. I just wish the build process in Fedora was a little bit smoother on my part, but some of that was probably my doing as well. It was just, oof. I just want to get it on a different distro than Arch. I'm tired of every single rice that comes through that I look at being based on Arch. So that's one way I really wanted to do is just start taking rices that people have and then modifying them to run on different OSs, because when you have something that looks this good and feels this good, I would like it to be a little bit more stable, just a hair than your typical Arch install. So that's kind of where I'm at. But man, what a fun stream, man. That was some ups and downs, and now I get to go work out. So all right, y'all, have a good one. See you in the next one. Tomorrow I'll jump on. I don't know when I can. I don't know when that'll be, but it will be soon. Maybe I do it in the morning. I forget why I always forget to do it in the morning. But if not, I'll do it late at night on Fridays to like 30 people, because that's something I've been doing lately too. Oh, and the Discord. Yeah. Before I go, join the Discord channel. There you go. Left it in chat down below for everybody in there. Feel free to join, hang out, go, hey, I found this cool rice. I kind of want to recreate it. Man, those types of ideas I love. Just getting something new and cool. So, all right, y'all. Take it easy.